A service of KIBMradio.com, the Internet's home for an all old-time radio.
Palmolive Soap, your beauty hope, and Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous, caressable hair bring you Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. They say that everybody talks about the weather, but nobody does anything about it. Well, our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at Madison High Summer School, tried to disprove this theory last week.
Yes, I made up my mind to at least stop talking about the weather. But last Wednesday morning, while I was having breakfast with Mrs. Davis, my landlady, I found that I'd been harboring a utopian dream.
Phew. Hot enough for you, Connie?
Yes, thanks. Plenty.
I read in the paper where it's been hot all over the country during the past few days. Death Valley has been well over 120 degrees all week long.
I'm glad you told me. I'll wear something light if I go there. Come to think of it, dear old Madison High will be pretty much like Death Valley today. Wouldn't be so bad if our beloved principal, Osgood Conklin, wasn't nosing around.
You're being over-pessimistic, Connie. I'm sure that on a day like today, Mr. Conklin will just sit in his office fanning himself.
That would be nice. Sure, that's probably just what he'll do. And who knows, he may even fan himself with something real heavy and go too fast and risk. Oh, stop dreaming, you silly girl. I guess Mr. Conklin will be with me always.
My sister Angela has a wonderful recipe for keeping cool. You've heard me mention Angela, haven't you, Connie?
Many times, Mrs. Davis, but not lately. How is she?
Pretty well, poor dear, but she's so absent-minded.
Yes, I know. But what's the recipe, Mrs. Davis?
Recipe?
Yes, for keeping cool. You said your sister had a good one?
My sister?
Yes, Angela.
Oh, her. Poor thing, she's so absent-minded. But she has a wonderful recipe for keeping cool.
I don't believe it.
Why not?
All right, I do believe it.
Good. Well, I'll stack the dishes now and wash them later.
Please, Mrs. Davis, the recipe for keeping cool. What is it?
Oh, yes. First, Angela fills a tub with ice cubes. Then she puts in 4 gallons of apple cider, 6 lemons, 3 oranges, and a half bottle of maraschino cherries.
And how many of these do you have to drink before you don't mind the heat anymore?
Oh, Angela doesn't drink it. She sits in it.
Serves me right for asking. Well, I might as well go all the way now. Why the maraschino cherries?
I asked the same question, Connie, and Angela said she doesn't know, but she tried it without them, and somehow it just wasn't the same.
I see. Well, so much for the world of sports. Oh, that must be Walter Denton. He's giving me a list of school this morning. Come in, Walter. I left the latch off for him.
Good morning, Miss Brooks, Mrs.
Hello,
Davis.
Walter.
Good morning, Walter.
Gee, I didn't mean to get here right in the middle of your breakfast.
I know. You meant to get here right before we started. Sit down, Walter.
Would you like a bite of breakfast, Walter?
Oh, I don't want you to fuss. I'll just nibble at what's on the table.
Quick, Mrs. Davis, put your hands behind your back.
If you'll excuse me now, I have some laundry to finish.
Okay, Mrs. Davis. Phew, looks like today's going to be another scorcher, Miss Brooks. Gosh, I didn't fall asleep last night until this morning.
Well, cheer up, Walter. We'll be in class soon. You've never had any trouble falling asleep there.
I will today. This heat is absolute... Ah, there you go, teasing me again. No, honestly, Miss Brooks, I tossed and turned for hours last night. Even after 3 cold showers, my pajamas still stuck to me.
That's what I like, a loyal pair of pajamas. If you were that wakeful, Walter, why didn't you catch up on some of your required reading?
Well, I tried to, but that just made it worse.
Why? What did you read?
Dante's Inferno. reason I came over so early this morning, Miss Brooks, was to suggest something that'll make your classroom seem much cooler during the dog days that lie ahead.
What do you want to do, Walter? Put a St. Bernard on my desk?
Oh, no, ma'am, not a St. Bernard, just a vase of pussy willows. If you'll give me permission to leave during class, I'll go out to Phillips' farm and get a nice bunch of them for you.
Phillips' farm? Isn't that where Phillips Pond is located?
Yes, ma'am.
Better known as the old swimming hole?
Say, come to think of it, there is an old swimming hole out there. You know, I forgot all about it.
I'm sure you did. I'm also sure that you're only wearing that bathing suit under your shirt in case a pussy willow goes berserk and rips your clothes off. Now, Walter, you have to be a little more inventive if you want to cut school today.
Oh, I wasn't thinking of cutting school, Miss Brooks. Oh, not alone, that is.
You want me to go with you?
I want us all to go. You see, Harriet Conklin and I figured you wouldn't tumble for the pussy willow routine, so we got another ace in the hole ready. You want to hear it?
Deal.
As principal of Madison, Harriet's old man can... That is, Mr. Conklin can suspend school for the day if he considers the heat excessive.
But, Walter, you know what a rugged individual Mr. Conklin likes to think he is. He won't admit the heat's excessive until the rest of us are nothing but little pools floating around our shoes.
Well, that's our ace, Miss Brooks. Harriet told me why her father is so heat resistant. He keeps a little electric fan stashed in his desk drawer, and no matter how hot it is in the rest of the school, he's reliably comfortable.
Well, what can anybody do about that?
Oh, plenty. Now that you're in this thing as deep as we are.
Just a minute, Walter. I am not, as you say, in as deep as you are. But I'm interested, so keep shoveling.
Well, as you know, Mr. Conklin hates my Mr. Conklin isn't too crazy about me.
Yes, I know.
Hence, it is logical to assume that if caught prowling about his office during school hours, nothing more might be heard of me but a small gurgling noise. As for Harriet, she can't leave her classroom either. QED. It's you or nobody.
You mean...
In a word, sabotage. I'm sure you've heard of the expression, I'll fix his wagon.
Yes?
Well, we want you to break his fan.
Oh, no, please, Walter. That's going too far. I realize it's a terribly warm day, but the most I could possibly do is talk to Mr. Conklin. That's it. I'll reason with him. I'll tell him how uncomfortable it is in the classrooms, and then I'll point out how refreshing a little holiday would be for all of us. Then I'll bring up the renewed vigor with which we'd return to our duties tomorrow.
And then?
Then I'll wait till he isn't looking and break his fan.
I'm glad we got to school early, Miss Brooks. It'll give you a chance to get into Mr. Conklin's office before he gets here.
But, Walter, how do you know he isn't here already?
Well, look, the door of his office is ajar. If he was here, it'd be shut tight. Now, go ahead, Miss Brooks. Wreck the old goat's fan.
Please, Walter. Just because we disagree with some of Mr. Conklin's policies is no reason to be disrespectful. Remember, he's still the principal of Madison High School.
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Brooks. Now, go on in and close the door behind you. I'll stand guard out here.
All right. I'd better work fast. The old goat will be in any minute. Mr. Conklin, I didn't know that you were here. Good morning, sir. How do you feel?
Oh, not so bad.
I just came in to see that your windows were open. Pretty hot today, don't you think?
No hotter than any other hot day?
Oh, I think it is. And that's what I wanted to talk to you about, Mr. Conklin. May I sit down for a moment?
I suppose so, but please be brief, Miss Brooks.
Very well, Mr. Conklin. There.
You're practically in my lap. Do you have to sit so close to me, Miss Brooks?
Yes, you meet a better class of weather over here. You have the authority to suspend classes during excessively hot weather, haven't you, Mr. Conklin?
I believe so, but I have no intention of taking advantage of such authority. I have long believed that weather is nothing but a state of mind. I work as diligently during the summer months as any of the students here, or any of the faculty, for that matter. The fact is, we're all in the same boat.
I know, but some of us are closer to the propeller than others.
Just what are you driving at, Miss Brooks?
Well, it looks like it's going to be another very hot day, Mr. Conklin, and it's very difficult to teach under those conditions, or to learn anything for that matter.
I realize that fully, but after all, summer school lasts only so long.
How very considerate of you, Mr. Conklin. So long.
Yeah. Sit down, Miss Brooks. I see no reason to interrupt the regular routine of this institution. You don't hear me complaining, and after all, I'm considerably older than you are. You must admit that.
Readily.
Until I find the temperature unbearable, then, it will be business as usual at Madison. Now go to your class, Miss Brooks, and forget about the weather.
All right, Mr. Conklin, but I've certainly got to hand it to you. I think it's wonderful the way you carry on in spite of the many discomforts that confront us all.
I always try to do my duty, Miss Brooks, surmounting each obstacle as I come to it. Of course, I'm always open to constructive suggestions.
I know you are, Mr. Conklin, and I have one for you right now.
Really? What is it, Miss Brooks?
I suggest that you move your chair back a few inches from the bottom drawer of your desk.
What's that?
If you don't, that fan is going to blow your socks up around your neck.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, will continue in just a moment. But first, here is Vern Smith. For bare skin beauty, it's bath-size Palmolive with its famous beauty lather. Yes, bath-size Palmolive for loveliness all over.
There's something thrillingly new in this wonderful beauty lather of bath-size Palmolive soap. New fragrance, new charm, new allure. See if Palmolive in your daily tub or shower doesn't leave your shoulders, arms, and back, yes, all of you, softer and smoother, completely lovelier all over. You'll thrill to the tender whisper of perfume it leaves on your skin. A whisper that says, come hither to romance.
And this new bath-size Palmolive is so big, so thrifty, economical to use because it lasts so long and gives so much soft, lovely lather so fast.
That soft, lovely lather with its alluring new fragrance is Palmolive soaps alone. Palmolive's famous beauty lather. Yes, a new fragrance, new charm, new allure that can make every woman a vision of delight in the new revealing fashions that show so much more of you.
So remember, for bare skin beauty, it's bath-size Palmolive with its famous beauty lather. Yes, bath-size Palmolive for loveliness all over.
Get bath-size Palmolive soap tomorrow. Menfolk love it, too.
Well, in spite of the steadily mounting heat, I got my first class underway and was about to embark on a question period when I noticed a mild commotion toward the back of the room. It centered around Stretch Snodgrass, Madison's star athlete, very definitely a three-letter man. Scholastically, he's a three-letter man, too. After reciting A, B, and C, he's very definitely dead. Anyway, I hurried down the aisle to see what all the buzzing was about.
Step back, everybody, step back. Give him air.
What's going on here?
It's Stretch, Miss Brooks. He can't stand the heat. He just sort of groaned and slumped down in his seat. He's in a dead faint.
A dead faint?
Yeah, a dead faint.
Nice to hear from you, Stretch. Let me open your shirt collar.
Oh, no, Miss Brooks, don't
I don't know why you button it on a day like today, anyhow.
Oh, please, Miss Brooks, don't open my
You
shirt.
just be quiet. There. Well, no wonder you didn't want your shirt opened. Embroidered undies. And what a lovely sentiment on your undershirt. Crystal Lake Bathhouse. If not returned by 6 p.m., another day will be charged for. Charged for? Stretch, this is awful.
What is, Miss Brooks?
Ending a bathing suit with a preposition. Now, what is all this painting about?
He can't take it, Miss Brooks. The heat's too much for him. And he's a great athlete, Miss Brooks. Gosh, when Stretch caves in, can the rest of us be far behind?
You stay out of this, Walter. I don't want to appear abrupt with you, Stretch, if you're really distressed, but that bathing suit under your shirt militates against the legitimacy of your faint. You must admit that.
Oh, sure, I admit that.
Good.
What does it mean?
We might as well own up. It was a plot, Miss Brooks. We thought if Stretch keeled over, Daddy would have to suspend classes for the day.
Harriet Conklin, I'm surprised at you, tricking your own father. Wonder if it would work. I'm afraid I'll have to punish you rather severely, young lady.
Gosh, Miss Brooks, what are you going to do?
I'm going to make you march into your father's office and tell him about Stretch's painting.
What? You mean you're willing to go along with the gag?
No sense in wasting Stretch's bathing suit.
My talking to Daddy wouldn't do any good, Miss Brooks. He caught me taking a bathing suit out of the closet this morning.
What bathing suit?
The little check job that's peeking over her blouse.
The logical person to complain about Stretch's condition is Mr. Boynton.
Yeah, Mr. Boynton.
Welcome back, Stretch. Say, the bashful biologist might carry some weight at that.
Sure. If he'd go and explain to Mr. Conklin biologically how this heat is ruining one of our pupils, he'd have to let us off.
You might have something there, Walter. Yes, I think Mr. Boynton's our man.
Want me to go and get him, Miss Brooks?
I'll be glad to go, Miss Brooks.
Me too, Miss Brooks.
No, children, I'll make the sacrifice. I'll get Mr. Boynton and bring him back here. Harriet, you and Walter take Stretch into the hall and start fanning him with a handkerchief.
Okay, Miss Brooks.
Just walking down to the lab should cool you off a little.
Believe me, Walter, going to see Mr. Boynton is no way for me to cool off. I'm sorry I had to call you out of your class, Mr. Boynton, but it's really a small-type emergency. Stretch Snodgrass has been acting strangely all morning.
Well, what's the matter with Stretch? Is he sick?
Not really sick. I think he's just got a touch of tightening of the bathing suit. He's sort of weak in the head this morning. This morning, she says. Oh, I'm sure it's just Oh, here we are. I told Harriet and Walter to bring him out in the hall. It's cooler.
Oh, hello, kids.
Hi, Mr. Boynton.
Well, what's the matter, Stretch, old boy, old boy?
Oh, I feel punk, Mr. Boynton. It's this heat. It makes me feel so hot.
That's a shame. It is a scorcher today, all right.
Yeah, it's a Lulu.
Oh, it seems a shame to keep kids indoors in this kind of weather. Say, I've got an idea. Why doesn't somebody ask Mr. Conklin to suspend classes for today?
Boy, that's a swell idea.
That's super, boy.
Boy, what a great idea, boy.
Well, what do you think, Miss Brooks?
Boy.
All right, I'll do it right now.
Oh, go ahead, Mr. Boynton. Daddy's office door is wide open. I can see it from here.
We'll sure appreciate it, Mr. Boynton.
Well, how about you, Miss Brooks? You want to come along?
No, Mr. Boynton, I'll stay out here to catch you. Watch you.
I'll be back in a minute with the bed.
It may not take that long. Oh, I hope we're doing the right thing. I'd hate to get Mr. Boynton in any trouble.
Oh, Daddy's extremely fond of Mr. Boynton, Miss Brooks.
That's about the only thing Daddy and I have in common. Well, Mr. Conklin won't fall for this story about Stretch. I know he
Well, he
won't.
might, Miss Brooks. After all, he'd get the day off, too, and it is pretty uncomfortable in school today.
You forget, Walter, Mr. Conklin has Whirling Tom in his bottom drawer.
Here comes Mr. Boynton.
You boil some water, Harriet. I'll tear my skirt into bandages.
That didn't take very long, did it?
Well, he's still conscious anyway. What did he say, Mr. Boynton?
He refused to suspend classes, Miss Brooks, but
Oh.
he did give me permission to take Stretch along with me.
Take Stretch along where with you?
On a little field trip, Mr. Conklin just okayed for my science class. I thought it'd be nice on a day like today to observe the flora and fauna in their native habitat. So I'm taking my bunch out to Phillips Farm.
Phillips Farm? But what about us?
Yeah, we're not in your science class this morning.
Well, I'm sorry about that, Walter. Maybe some other time.
I've never had an idea backfire so fast in my life.
Oh, this is awful.
I don't know why you're all so excited. What's so special about Phillips Farm? A few straggly bushes, some straggly pussy willows?
Straggly old swimming hole?
Hey, come to think of it, there is a swimming hole on that property, isn't there? Now, let's see now. Where is it located again?
It's located midway between flora and fauna and approximately 10 paces to the right of the bathing suit that's hanging over your shirt collar.
We gotta work fast, Miss Brooks. Harriet may not be able to keep her father out of the office much longer.
That was a good idea she had, to put those bells on her bicycle and make believe she's a good humor man.
Yeah. He never could resist the ice cream wagon. If he'll just follow those bells long enough, we'll get it so hot in here by the time he comes back, he'll just have to call it quits.
I've got all the windows nailed down. Now let's fix that fan, huh?
I took it out of the drawer, Miss Brooks. Here, let's stick this big pencil in the blades while they're whirling around.
All right.
What happened?
Anybody want 6 little pencils? I better pull the plug out. There. Now we'll just hide this in the closet.
Here, put it under all this junk in the corner. Hey, look at this, Miss Brooks. An electric heater.
Well, what do you know? Just the thing to make Mr. Conklin's office nice and cozy.
Hey, Mr. Boynton, Stretch. Come on in here a minute.
Hi, Walter. What are you doing in here, Miss Brooks?
Yes, what are you doing with that heater?
We're going to hide it in the closet so Mr. Conklin doesn't see it while it gradually turns his office into a Turkish bath. Right, Miss Brooks?
We'll split the towel concession. Give me a hand with it, will you, Mr. Boynton? It's pretty heavy. We'll put it way back here behind these clothes and things.
Oh, sure, Miss Brooks, but isn't this a pretty risky proposition? Supposing Mr. Conklin comes back while...
You don't have to suppose. He's coming down the corridor now.
Oh, quick, Stretch. Get into the closet with Mr. Boynton and Miss Brooks.
In the closet,
No,
but...
don't argue. I'll get rid of Mr. Conklin for you. Now, hurry.
Well, it's an elusive ice cream wagon in my life. Denton, what are you doing by my closet?
Oh, just closing it, sir. I didn't want you to be caught in a draft. I came in to ask you something about Phillips Farm. I've been waiting and... where have you been, Mr. Conklin?
Me? I was just chasing away that confounded ice cream man. Too tempting for the students.
Oh. What kind of a looking fellow would you say he was, Mr. Conklin?
Oh, just a big, stupid-looking oaf with a black mustache. But you mentioned Phillips Farm. Are you the student Mr. Boynton's taking out there because of the heat?
Me? Phillips Farm?
Fainting in class, indeed. He didn't mention any names, but I knew it was some weak-kneed, lily-livered creature like yourself, Denton.
Yes, sir. Oh, yes, sir. I have the most lily-like liver in town, Mr. Conklin. Don't you think I better go now before I topple over again?
By all means, Denton, the quicker the better.
Gee, thanks, Mr. Conklin. I guess in a case like this, it's every man for myself.
Chief. I should have known better than to chase ice cream wagons with my blood pressure. Better hang my coat up and scurry back to my fan. Pitch dark in this confounded closet.
Here, I'll take your coat, Mr. Conklin.
Thank you, boy. Now, handle it carefully, please. It's a rather expensive garment. I wouldn't want it... Thank you what for? What's going on in this closet?
Come on in. We're having a weenie roast.
Disguising your voice won't save you. Come out into the light where I can see you.
Well, it's only me, Mr. Conklin. Stretch Snodgrass.
Well, close the door behind you. That closet feels like a Turkish bath.
Yes, sir.
Now then, what were you doing in my closet, Snodgrass?
Well, I thought you'd ask that question, Mr. Conklin. Luckily, I can give you a very good explanation.
Oh, you can. Well, what is your explanation? Come, boy, out with it.
You'll have to give me more time, Mr. Conklin. I'm not very bright. That is, it's the heat, Mr. Conklin. I was looking for the gym and stumbled through the wrong door.
Then I'd better escort you to the right door. Come with me, boy.
Yes, sir.
Never seen anything like it. A warm day comes along, the whole...
Brooks, I'm suffocating in this closet. What'll we do?
Don't worry about a thing, Mr. Boynton. Just turn over every 10 minutes and I'll baste you.
This is no time for levity, Miss Brooks. If only we...
Please, Mr. Boynton, you shouldn't complain. At least you're next to the door. I'm right next to a burning heater.
Quiet, Mr. Conklin's coming back.
Annoying days. Oh, my coat. Better hang it up in that Turkish bath. Closet. Now, if I could just see where the crossbar is.
Oh, here, let me get out of your way, Mr. Conklin.
Thanks, Boynton. Now, there we are. Nice and neat.
I was just on my way to Phillips Farm, Mr. Conklin. If you'll excuse me, I'll run along.
Well, go right ahead, Boynton. Have a nice time.
Thank you, sir. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Well, now that Mr. Boynton has gone, I can relax. Now that Mr. Boynton has gone... What was he doing in my closet in the first place? There's something funny going on around here. I'd better get my coat and follow him. Let's see. Oh, here it is.
I'll hold it for you while you slip it on.
No, thanks. I can slip it on myself. Now, I'll get to the bottom of this thing if...
I can slip it on myself!
Step out here, Miss Brooks. Now, would you be good enough to tell me what's drawing the crowds to my closet?
The Moors are having an aquacade. It's just a childish prank, Mr. Conklin. The schoolrooms are quite stuffy, so we thought we'd make it hot for you. I mean, some of us thought classes should be suspended today, and we hid your fan and closed the windows so that you'd latch on quicker.
Well, I'm latched on thoroughly now, Miss Brooks. You've explained most of the day's madness admirably. But one more thing.
Yes?
Could you explain those rings of smoke curling from beneath my closet door?
Smoke? Oh, my, it's the heater. Your coat must have caught fire.
What?
I'll go get some water right away. Just make yourself comfortable, Mr. Conklin.
Comfortable? Where are you going for that water, Miss Brooks?
Philip's swimming hole. Where else?
Eve Arden as our Miss Brooks returns in just a moment, but first...
Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl.
Tonight, yes, tonight, show him how much lovelier your hair can look after a Luster Cream shampoo. Luster Cream, world's finest shampoo. No other shampoo in the world gives K-Duma's magic blend of secret ingredients plus gentle lanolin. Not a soap, not a liquid. Luster Cream shampoo leaves hair 3 ways lovelier. Fragrantly clean, free of loose dandruff, glistening with sheen, soft, manageable. Even in hardest water, Luster Cream lathers instantly. No special rinse needed after a Luster Cream shampoo. So gentle, Luster Cream is wonderful even for children's hair. Tonight, yes, tonight, try Luster Cream shampoo.
Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl. You owe your crowning glory to a luster cream shampoo.
And now, once again, here is our Miss Brooks.
Well, he huffed and he puffed and he blew out the fire in his closet. But I left the premises before Mr. Conklin could huff and puff at me. I didn't think it was fair for me to bear the brunt of our beloved principal's wrath, and I was soon declaring myself from the banks of Philip's swimming hole. It isn't all of you running out on me that hurts. It's the fact that you knew all the time, every one of you, that you'd wind up out here today.
Gee, I feel like a heel, Miss Brooks. Help me up on the bank, and I'll go back and face Mr. Conklin with you right now.
All right, Walter. The most shameful part of the whole thing is the fact that it was all premeditated. Grab my hand, Walter.
Yeah.
Up you go now.
Walter, look out! You're pulling Miss Brooks in. And with all her clothes on.
Don't worry about it, Harriet. I've got a bathing suit on underneath.
Next week, we're into another Our Miss Brooks show brought to you by Palmolive Soap, Your Beauty Hope, and Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous, caressable hair.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, is produced by Larry Burns, written and directed by Al Lewis, with music by Wilbur Hatch.
It's new. It's amazing. An ammoniated dentifrice that helps prevent tooth decay and tastes good, too. That's Colgate Ammoniated Tooth Powder, created in Colgate's research laboratories. Colgate Ammoniated Tooth Powder contains the revolutionary ingredients that help prevent new cavities in a dentifrice that tastes refreshingly minty, foams freely, cleans teeth effectively. Get Colgate Ammoniated Tooth Powder now. Economical 4-ounce size, only 43 cents.
For mystery liberally sprinkled with laughs, listen to Mr. and Mrs. North, the exciting, fun-packed adventures of an amateur detective and his beautiful wife. Tune in Tuesday evening over most of these same stations. And be with us again next week at the same time for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks. Bob Lamont speaking. This is CBS, Columbia Broadcasting System.
and starring Red Skelton with David Forrester and his orchestra, our singing star Anita Ellis, Gigi Pearson, Verna Felton, Pat McGee, and Wonderful Smith, and yours truly, Rod O'Connor. It's a pleasure to bring you Metro Golden Mayer's popular comedian, Red Skelton.
Gentlemen, 907, Rod.
907?
Yeah.
I thought you were supposed to say 903.
I can't help it. Inflation, you know.
Well, say, Red, what does this 903 mean anyway?
903, I think it's the number of hair per inch on Johnny Weissmiller's head. I don't know.
Well, that's silly, but tell me this. Does 903 have anything to do with the handsprings and cartwheels you were doing out on the sidewalk before
Oh,
the show?
no. I was just advertising my new picture for MGM.
What picture's that?
The show-off.
Huh?
I saw it previewed the other night.
Sneak?
No, I walked out after it was over. You saw the preview. What did you think of it, Rod?
Well, I thought that deadpan Virginia O'Brien did a good job.
Well, how about Pickle Puss Skelton? That's what I want. Hey, do you know how Virginia O'Brien gets that deadpan? See?
How?
Well, instead of using cold cream, every night she massages her face with embalming fluid.
You know, I thought that George Cleveland, Leon Ames, Jacqueline White, Marilyn Maxwell were all swell.
Yeah, what about me?
Oh, I liked you, Red.
You did?
Yeah, until I saw that picture.
Yeah. We will hold auditions for new announcers right after the program.
Well, I was only kidding, Red.
No, I wasn't. I hope Kay Kaiser likes you, that's all.
Well, that Jacqueline White's really a beautiful number, boy. Have you ever taken her out?
Yeah, when I first met her, I took her out every night for a week, and I found out that she spends $15,000 a year on wardrobe.
Can you stop taking her out?
Sure, start going with her dressmaker.
Well, Red, when are you going to start work on your next picture?
Well, I think it'll be some time. The studio told me that my next picture, Margaret O'Brien will play my grandmother. Hey, you know who else is in that picture to show off it does a good job? Oh. Is Marjorie Main, you know. Marjorie Main, the ump girl of Bull Run, you remember? She's wonderful to work with, but she kept calling me Wally all the time. Look, she keep calling me Wally, and finally I just stand around, spit and scratch myself. She'd call me Wallace, and I couldn't remember a thing. I have long speeches to make, and she'd call me Wallace, and that's finished that right there.
Well, that seems kind of silly.
Silly? If somebody called you Wallace, you wouldn't make any speeches either. Now, David Forrester and his orchestra plays Tumbling Weed.
It's 903, Red.
And now Anita Ellis will sing a number she has just recorded, The Old Lamplighter.
He made the night a little brighter wherever he would go. The old lamplighter of long ago. His snowy hair was so much whiter beneath the candle glow. The old lamplighter of long ago. You'd hear the patter of his feet as he came plodding down the street. His smile would hide a lonely heart, you see. If there were sweethearts in the park, he'd pass a lamp and leave it dark, remembering the days that used to be. For he recalls when dreams were new, he loved someone who loved him too, who walked with him alone in memory. He made the night a little brighter wherever he would go. The old lamplighter of long, long ago.
Tonight, the Skelton Scrapbook of Satire gives a story concerning people and dogs. Our characters are fictional. If there's any similarity to persons living, you better take another look. Chapter 11 is entitled The Lost Dog. Some people never rest until their lost pets are found. And this is the story of Willie Lump Lump.
Yeah, I don't help, boy. Here, boy. Here, puppy dog. Here,
Willie, can't we look for the dog when it gets daylight? It's late.
Oh, I don't think it's so late. Well, don't stand there. Answer the phone.
Willie, you're an idiot.
Oh, you just say that 'cause I'm nuts.
Better lay off of that homemade blood tonic you're mixing.
You mean my staff of life? Sure.
And while we're on the subject, just what is that internal atom bomb made of?
Oh, a little gasoline, a little kerosene, some Lucky Tiger, and a dash of bitters.
Isn't it harmful to your system?
Well, it's okay if you don't drink for a half hour after you drink it.
Well, let's go home, Willie.
Yeah, I'm not going anywhere till I find my dog. He'd look for me if I was lost.
That stupid dog looked for you. Why, he couldn't find $1 worth of meat right under his nose.
Well, that's not a very fair example, you know. Nowadays, who could? And don't call him stupid.
Well, he is stupid. You tell him to sit down and he lies down. You tell him to lie down and he runs.
Well, that proves he's smart. Any dog will do what you tell him to do. Dog figure out something on his own. That's a smart dog, boy.
Look, Willie, let's go home. And if he doesn't show up, I'll put an ad in the paper tomorrow.
Now, that's the silliest thing I ever heard tell her.
That dog can't read, you know. Oh, I get so perturbed, you know. Perturbed, I get.
Willie, I didn't want to say this,
What?
but we'll never find that dog.
Why?
Well, somehow I've got the feeling he was run over.
Oh, he's too smart to be run over. Before he crosses the street, he looks to the right and then to the left. If he sees a California license plate, he climbs a tree. Thank you very much, tree climbers.
Oh, I've stood enough. I'm going on home.
To your mother?
No, to our house.
Oh, well, don't hurt to look at the sunny side of things. Don't expect me to get home till I get there. I'm going to find that dog. Here, Otto. Come on, boy. That dog. Here, dog. Uh-oh, here comes the police car. Here. What's the idea of throwing that spotlight on me?
Well, stop taking bows and I'll tell you. What's the matter? Are you lost?
No, but my dog is, and I gotta find him.
What's he look like?
He looks like a dog. What do you think? He looks like a dog, but he thinks he's Johnny Weissmuller. He's wearing a red plaid blanket with a discharge button in the lapel.
Well, have you been to the city dog pound?
Not since the last time I had my distemper shots, no.
Well, get in here. I know the attendant on night duty. We'll go over and take a gander.
Oh, good. I ain't swabbed the chicken since I was a kid, you know.
Well, here's the place.
That's my dog. I hear him barking.
Look, there's a million dogs barking.
Yeah, that's the one that ain't barking. I heard him.
We don't open until... Oh, Officer McGinn. You're bringing in a stray dog?
Look, wise guy. I ain't no stray dog.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't get a good look at your face. That wouldn't happen to a dog.
Look, can we take a peep at the pup? My friend here has lost his dog.
Are you sure he's lost?
Well, one end of his leash was empty, you know. His end.
What kind of a dog was he?
He was a watchdog, the finest watchdog that ever lived. 17-bone movement.
Well, quite a few dogs come in this evening, but it's so late and I hate to disturb him while they all asleep.
Well, that's too bad. Them flea breeders were never concerned about my slumber. Come on, open up. Let's see them pot lickers, will you?
Well, the dogs are right in here.
Yeah. Well, how about that? There he is in the first cage. Let him out of there. Let him out of there.
Say, how do I know this is your dog?
Well, let him out. You see how he comes to me. Come on, boy. Let the man see you know me. Come on. Look at him smile at me, will you? Here, let go of my leg, will you? I got him well trained. He don't bite strangers, only me.
Well, I'm glad you've got him back. He sure has an intelligent face.
He sure has. Wears glasses and everything. Look at him. Say, you want to see him do his trick? I'll show you how smart he is. Now, come on, boy. Now, what's 2 and 2? Come on, boy. One more. And now I'm old partner David Forrester from the ranch around Red River Valley.
Okay, Red.
Okay.
Look, Red, I've got to find out what this 903 is. If I get down on my knees, will you tell me the truth?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
All right, I'm on my knees. Tell me the truth. Truth is, you look kind of silly down there. We turn now to chapter 21, to a story entitled Me, Dog, and Me. All children love dogs and vice versa. So this is the story of Junior, the mean widow dog fancier.
Junior,
Yeah?
where are you?
I was wiping my hands and face with a towel.
Aren't you a good boy? Of your own accord, you go up and wash yourself.
Boy, I knew there was something I forgot.
Oh, dear. I'm glad your mother didn't leave two of you for me to care for.
Hey, when was I born?
For the day you were born.
When was I born, Grandma?
On a very stormy night. It was raining cats and dogs, and we were unlucky. We didn't get one.
Yeah. Hey, was you here when you start for me?
Yes. I was helping your parents nail down the window.
Oh. I think I go out and play.
Yes, go ahead. You need the air, and I need the rest.
Okay, kiddo.
And Junior, stay away from that little boy next door. He gave you a black eye.
Oh, no, he only loaned it to me. I'm going to give it back to him today. Not going to play, I'm going to play. I'm going to bounce my ball. Now, where is it? Now, that's funny. I bet that widow dog next door took it. I will go over and give him a pep talk. I'm going to fix that dog. I'm going to tell Mr. Frank all about his little dog.
Well, Junior, hello.
Ah, beeswax.
You talk like that around your grandmother?
No, I'm smart up here, boy.
And if you do?
I'm smart all over here.
What do you want to see me about?
It's about you widow dog.
What about it?
Well,
speak up. I'm busy making homemade fudge.
Well, your widow dog stole my... Did you say fudge?
Junior, tell me what you came to talk to me about.
Well, I can't talk and drool at the same time. Drowning yourself.
Would you like a piece of fudge?
No, I'd like 5 pieces. Hey, can I play with your widow dog? He's a lot of fun, he is.
Well, I don't know. You remember the last time he played with you, he bit you.
Oh, he's not back in the hospital yet, huh? He's a very smart dog, he is.
Yes, he is. He told me the little boy let the air out of my tires.
No.
Yes.
Anybody we know?
Someone about 3 years old with red hair and freckles.
Oh, sounds like a handsome little chap, don't it?
Junior, why do you act the way you do?
Well, I get so lonely little urchin. I ain't got nobody to play with, you know.
Why don't you ask your grandmother to go to the dog pound and get your little dog to play with?
That's a good idea. Hey, Grandma, come here, will you?
Junior.
Grammy.
Now, is he bothering you, Mr. Frank?
No.
What do you want, Junior?
Well, Mr. Frank's got a couple of ideas on how you keep me out of trouble. One idea would be permanently, but I would get sent up the river for that. But the other one's a pretty good idea. Tell her.
What's your idea, Mr.
Go ahead,
Frank?
tell her.
Well, Junior's so fond of my dog, I thought if perhaps he had one of his own, it'd keep him busy.
But we can't afford a dog.
Well, at the city dog pound, all you pay is $2 for the license.
That's all.
You have a wonderful pet and protection.
Good protection. Good.
I have the address inside. I'll get it for you.
Yeah, go get it.
Timber! Now, who tied my shoestrings together?
Your shoestrings tied together? Now, who would do a thing like that?
You.
Yes, you.
I'm sorry. I can't give you credit for that answer. You was prompted. But stand by for the jackpot question.
Now you're going to get it.
No. You help me.
Junior, I love you, but you've got to be good.
Yeah, you
Well, I
don't
think if he had a little dog that would keep him busy, and he wouldn't have to get in the mystery.
If I had a dog, he'd keep me busy, keep me out of mischief.
Well, if you stop crying, we'll put on our coats and go down and see about getting you a puppy dog.
I knew I would get one. Hurry, Grandma, hurry now. Hurry.
Behave in here, Junior.
Okay. I'm going to get a dog. Howdy. Now, we want a dog.
Not so fast, Junior.
Well, what a nice boy.
Yes.
I wish I had a boy like you.
Grandma, this man's been drinking.
So you came down to get a dog, huh?
Yes, I would like a nice little doggy. Something to fit my personality, you know.
Yes, Do you have a saber-toothed tiger?
Now, I want somebody who looks like a wolf, you know. Something with great big fangs and red eyes with a lot of fuzzy fur. Oh, you know, something that would eat me up in the dark when I... Oh, no. Oh, no.
What's the matter?
I scared myself.
Bless his little heart.
Yeah, bless his little heart. Well, I'll show you what we have here. Okay. Pipe down, boys! You don't know how to keep off your watch. I'll show you how to do it. Hey, boys! Meat on the table tonight! My goodness, look at your little doggies.
Now, Junior, pick the one you think you'd like to keep and take care of.
Oh, look at this one. That's a dachshund. Looks like a hot dog with 4 legs, don't he?
Isn't he cute?
Oh, look at this one. Ain't he fuzzy looking?
He's just a mongrel. Let's look at some more, Junior.
Oh, you go ahead. I'm going to look this one over.
Now, here's a good friendly dog.
Well, now, widow doggy, now that they're gone, you going home with me. Yeah. Here, now, get your paws off my shoulder. Here, don't lick me face. Don't. Here, stop. He's got a handy little thing, ain't he, huh? Boy, there'll be no more washing me face with this baby around, boy. Here, now, you gotta stop that. Either that or carry a towel around with you. Come on, let me put you in the car. Come on.
Junior, look at this one over here. Junior!
I'll call him.
No.
But if I don't call him, he might get lost.
Then keep quiet.
Hey, did you want me?
Yes, honey. Come here and look.
Oh, look at this little one there. The way he wags his ears and rolls his eyes around. Oh, he's kind of dirty, though, ain't he, huh?
Junior, stop looking in that mirror.
Yeah.
Here. Look at this one.
Oh, I want him. Ain't he pretty?
No, not so fast. Let's look around. Maybe there's another you'd like better.
Well, I tell you what, Grandma. You just scout around a widow, see. I'm going to stay here and get acquainted with this widow. Come on, boy. You going home with me. You go. Come on now. Come on. Yes, Grandma.
Do you like this one?
Yeah, he's kind of pretty, but I don't know what we would do with him, you know.
I don't know what you mean.
We do, don't we, folks? Well, I kind of wish you'd make up your mind which one you'd like best. Well, I like all of them, I guess.
But you can't take all of them.
Trusting old soul, ain't you? Now, how about this one back here? Yeah, which one? He's gone. No. Well, you'd like this one in the next cage? Well, he's kind of pretty. Oh, he's gone, too.
Looks like they've all gone.
Yes, they do. Well, shall we go? Well, I'm sorry, but people take them so fast. But you know something? We're awfully glad they do. You will? Yes, because it saved them from the gas chamber. Oh, yes.
Well, we'll come back some other time.
Yeah, we'll be back sooner than you think, truthfully. Say, Grandma, I tell you, let's take the bus home, huh, and tie our car on the back of the bus.
Junior, why do a silly thing like that?
Because there's no room left for us to sit. Look.
Good heavens! Every dog in the pound is in that car.
Yeah, a chummy little group, ain't they, huh? Boy, our car's really going to the dogs, ain't it? Yeah, I'm going to look at them. They love me here. Please, wait a minute. Don't you dare open that door. But they love me. Watch them fire me. Come on, boys. Look at them go. Oh, now I'll have to go and round them all up. Oh, no, don't whip me, Grandma. They've all gone. I was only trying to give them a good home. Somebody has to get away with a doggy.
Oh, well, don't cry. You didn't mean any harm.
No.
Oh, look in that car.
Oh, that friendly little fuzzy dog. The first one I looked at, he didn't run away.
No, he loved you. That's why he stayed. You know, if a little mongrel comes to you, he's your friend for life.
Ain't he pretty, though? In a monkey sort of way, you know.
Oh, Junior.
Monkey, that's a new word for a mongrel that's got the mange, you know.
Now, Junior, don't hug him too tight.
Oh, he's so nice.
Get your head away from his mouth.
Yeah?
He might bite you and get hydrophobia.
Yes. Boy, you sure does love me, don't you, huh?
Then I'll go pay the man for his license, and I'll be right back.
Okay, come here. Here, boy, here, come on. Get in the back seat, here. Here, what you digging for? Is there something under the seat? Get it, boy, get it. Now we both gonna get it. Here, that's enough. Cotton fly. Stop it, boy, stop it. Here, get down on the floor. Oh, boy, you're the real wrecker, ain't you, huh? I sort of feel like I've got a branch office now, you know. Oh, boy.
Yeah? Oh, no. No! Look at the upholstery.
It's a mess, ain't it, huh?
Junior, come here.
No, I didn't do it, Grandma. I just acted as the foreman on the job. He did it. The dog did it.
Well, I can't thank the dog. That would be cruelty to dumb animals.
It's what? You lay a hand on me, I'm gonna bark.
Remember, we'll all be back to the next Tuesday at the same time. Let's Skelton, David Forrester and his orchestra, Anita Ellis, Verna Felton, Gigi Pearson, Pat McGee, and Wonderful Smith, and yours truly, Rod O'Connor.
Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
The Abbott and Costello program, brought to you by Camels, the cigarette that's first in the service. Listen to the music of Freddie Rich and his orchestra. Billy Gray is Little Matilda. Mel Blanc is the famous Leon Schlesinger cartoon character Bugs Bunny. Tonight's guest, Metro Goldwyn Mayer star of The Best Foot Forward, Miss Lucille Ball, and starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Costello, late as usual. Why, what kept you this time?
I was waiting for our new letter carrier, Abbott.
Yes?
Yeah, and it turned out to be a dame. Boy, did I have trouble with her.
And what kind of trouble?
She tried to kiss me. Yeah, she kept right on kissing me on the eyes, on the nose, on the chin.
Wait a minute. Why didn't she kiss you on the lips?
Well, she's new at the post office, and she can't find the right zone.
The right zone. There you go again, Costello. I can read your mind like a book. All I can see is women, women, and women.
Where did you turn the page for? You'll find some girls.
There, girls. Girls. Every night you're out late with girls. Last night you were out with two.
Yeah, but I only caught one.
No.
Boy, was she beautiful. I met her down at the Lone Palm, King Charlie's joint.
Oh.
Was she a gorgeous aircraft worker?
She was?
What a fuselage.
A fuselage.
That little aircraft worker did something to me, brother.
No kidding.
I took her in my arms. I felt the pounding in my chest.
You mean your heart was beating?
No, she forgot to turn off her riveting machine.
Now, Peter Costello, you'll have to stop this. Either you stop going around with all these girls and talking about them all the time, or we're through.
I didn't know you felt that way, Abbott.
Yes.
All right, I promise. I won't look at another girl if I live to be 1,000 years old.
Hello, my fat little sugar man.
How time flies. Gee, Connie, you look cute tonight.
Do you really think so, honey?
Yeah. Now I know what they mean by the solid South.
All right, Costello, look.
Don't get it, eh?
No, all right, look. If you're so anxious to go out with girls, why don't you pick out some nice girl like Connie Haynes here?
Connie won't go out with me.
Yes, I will, Mr. Costello. I had a fight with my family tonight, and I want to disgrace them.
See, what did I tell you, Abbott? There's no use.
I'm surprised at you. Did George Washington give up at Valley Forge?
He had a tough time.
Never mind. Did Paul Revere give up?
No, but Paul Revere had a horse he could depend on.
Well, you've got me.
I'd rather have the horse.
Well, Mr. Costello, I'll go out with you on one condition. If you all get me a pair of nylon stockings.
A pair of nylon stockings? That's a deal.
No, don't be silly, Costello. You can get nylon.
Who can't? I can get 1 pair, 2 pair. I can get a dozen pair of nylons. That OPA hears everything.
Goodbye, my fat little sugar man. I'll see you at 8 o'clock tonight with the nylons.
Gee, Abbott, I guess I talked too fast. Where am I going to get a pair of nylons? I want to go out with Connie Haynes.
Well, why don't you be smart? Be nice to Mrs. Niles.
That's right, Costello. My wife has a pair of nylon stockings.
Now, wait a minute, Niles. You mean a dame with those ugly legs spends money for stockings?
Well, now, what do you expect her to wear?
Hip boots.
Hip boots.
I heard that remark, Costello.
Well, if it isn't Mrs. Niles in the flesh. And I use the word loosely.
Oh, you funny man. And I use the word physically. You know, there's nothing wrong with my legs. Why, I was once a ballet dancer. I used to kick my leg way up in the air.
Yeah, and on the way down, you'd catch it.
Now, look, why do you fight with Mrs. Niles? Her legs are very attractive.
Are you kidding? She's so bow-legged, every time she runs, she looks like an egg beater. Am I insulting you?
My legs are perfectly straight, Costello. Look at them. They're just like arrows.
Feathers and all.
Feathers? Of all the nerve. I'm not an old hen.
Oh, no. Get back into your coop. Come on, get back in your coop.
Stop that.
Hit.
Now, stop that, I said. Quick. Stop that, I said. Quick. Kenneth, will you please say something? Kenneth Niles, you come with me.
Niles?
Door slams.
Never mind.
No, excuse me.
Come here, Costello.
Well, it was written here.
Never mind what's written there.
Excuse me, it's business.
Well, you've driven Mrs. Niles out of the studio again.
Oh, pilot to navigator. Sided game. Tank same.
I think that's very funny, but I'm only 3.5 years old.
It's little Matilda. Matilda, what are you doing out of school?
My teacher sent me home because I kicked a little boy.
You kissed a boy?
Well, it wasn't exactly a kiss. We were eating the same liquor stick, and I chewed past my hair.
Now, look, Matilda, will you please go home?
I can't. I'll get lost.
Oh, no, you won't. The train stops at every station.
Why does it stop at every station, Uncle Louie?
Because it's a milk train.
Do they have to milk it at every station?
How do you like a little kid, 3.5 years old, wants to know if you have to milk a train?
Milk a train.
It's impossible. You can't milk a train.
That's silly.
How are they going to get a big train to sit on a little stool?
Now, look, Matilda, please. Don't worry, Uncle Louie. He's trying to get a pair of nylon stockings.
You could get a pair of nylon stockings from my friend Betty Grable.
Betty Grable? How do you know she has nylons?
Because that's where I saw her put her money.
The Bank of America never had branches like that.
Wait a minute, Matilda. Maybe you can help Uncle Louie. Do you really know Betty Grable?
Yeah. Here's a two of us on bicycles. That's me on the handlebars.
Mm-hmm. But why have you got such a surprised look on your face?
Cold handlebars.
Go ahead.
now back to Abbott and Costello and their search for nylon stockings.
Well, Costello, I guess we came to the right place. Look at that sign. Square deal, Biggle Bottoms, the happy. Oh, so happy store. Costello, what was that?
That was Bottom making a cheerful refund.
Quiet. I wonder where the hosiery department is. Let's ask this fellow over here. Pardon me, mister. Are you the floor walker?
What do you think I am with this carnation on a flower pot? After all, I'm not a jerk, you know. Well, you're not trying.
Costello, don't antagonize the man. He might be able to help you, you know.
Oh, I think you got something there, Abbott. Mister, please, mister. I wish you could do something for me. I gotta get a pair of nylons. We haven't any nylons, and stop licking my hand. It's no use, Abbott.
All right. Forget about the nylons and the date with Connie Haynes.
Just a moment, gentlemen. I can give you a tip on a real bargain. Due to a slight oversight in our tailoring department, we have 4,000 pairs of three-legged pants. Three-legged pants? That's great. I'll tell all my three-legged friends. But don't tell them all. Remember, only one pair to a customer. Come on, Abbott, let's get out of here and away from this guy.
All right, don't get excited. Wait a minute. We'll try the sales girl here. Oh, miss, can you tell us where we might get a pair of nylons?
Sorry, I can't help you. You see, I'm in long underwear.
Itchy, isn't it?
Stop insulting people. Now, there's only one way to get those nylons, Lou. Listen to me. We'll have to see Mr. Beetlebottom. Personally, we've got to do this. Now, come on. Here's the elevator. Up.
That's enough, Abbott. Up. Cut it out. Have you tried baking soda?
Look, never mind that.
All right, folks, step lively. Get a move on. Plenty of room on the second layer.
Are you going up?
What's up, Doc? What's cooking, Sancho?
Costello, look, it's Bugs Bunny.
Hey, Bugs. What are you doing running an elevator?
Well, I'm replacing a woman. That's essential, Doc.
Come on, stop wasting time. Get us up there.
Okay, Doc. Going up. Go up too fast for you, Fatso?
No, I always wear my pants at half mast.
Bugs, will you please let us out?
Okay, Doc. Egg flour, chewing gum, chocolate bar, sweet cream, butter, T-bone steaks, and other picture postcards.
Yeah, but I'm going to murder this rabbit.
No, don't pay any attention to him. Now, we've got to see Mr. Bigglebottom about those nylon stockings. There's his secretary. Pardon me, miss. Can we see Mr. Bigglebottom?
Okay, did you have an apartment?
An apartment? No.
Then where did you want to see him about?
I want to see him about some Nylon stockings.
Oh, Nylons are having a big sale in just a moment down that second Earl.
Oh, thanks. Come on, Herbert. What kind of talk is that?
Well, stop talking like that. Hurry up. We'll miss the sale.
Here you are, people. Here you are. Nylon stockings. Nylon stockings.
Hey, you. You over there. I'll take a pair.
For selling. I'm buying.
I must be from Nancy's.
Hey, Costello, stop fooling around. Look up at that sign there. One pair of nylons goes on sale in less than a minute.
Hey, but there's 500 women ahead of me.
Oh, what do you care? Go on. Squeeze through.
Oh, just a minute, young man. You can't squeeze in here.
Okay, babe. Let's go outside.
Hey, you. Watch how you're talking to my mother. She's a pistol-packing mama.
What are you, one of the blanks?
Quiet, Costello.
Is everybody quiet? Everybody quiet, please. Quiet. We are about to put on sale one pair of nylons. Remember, only one pair. The first one to get to the counter will receive the nylons and free medical attention. All right, get ready now.
All right, Fatso, you gotta win this race, Doc.
Hey, Bob, what are you doing on my back?
I'm your jockey, Doc.
How can I run fast with you on my back?
Don't worry, I got a whip. Hey, Fatso, your stirrups are loose.
Take your feet out of my garter belt.
They're off, and they're running at Biggle Bottoms. It was a bumpy start, and Costello broke fast. Rounding the hard way, he's pulling away. At the half, it's Costello cutting through the girdle department. Hey, he's into the back stretch. It's Costello by 4, by 6, and now a final drive down to home. It's Costello all the way. There's nothing between him and the nylons. He can't lose. He's across the finish line. And ladies and gentlemen, here is the winner, Miss Lucille Ball.
Hey, what's this gag about Lucille Ball? Come on, you give me those stockings.
Hey, Costello, take your hands off that girl. It is Lucille Ball.
Yes, and you won't get the stockings by wrestling with me.
Who wants stockings?
Miss Ball, I'd like to apologize for this unseemly conduct. I'm Bud Abbott.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Abbott? You're the organ grinder, aren't you?
Yes. No. What makes you think I'm an organ grinder?
Well, I thought I recognized that monkey with you.
Now, wait a minute, kid. Who's the monkey? I mean, after all, I'll unfinished speech.
Costello. Costello, come here. Shh. Quiet. Now, you've got to play up to Miss Ball if you want to get those nylons. Remember, you can catch more flies with sugar than you can with vinegar.
Who wants flies? I ain't got enough points.
Wait a minute. Look, Miss Ball, it's very important for Costello to get those nylon stockings.
My cue, thank you. Yes, and you don't need them, Seal.
Who don't need them?
Name me 2 good reasons.
What are these 2 things I'm standing on? Chopped liver?
Abbott, you're
Costello, just a minute. Look, you better let me take care of this. You know, Lou, after all, we understand things. Women are putty in my hand.
Yeah, but who wants a handful of putty?
Shut up. I'll have you know that I've got the savoir faire.
You ain't even got coffee.
Shut up.
Hey, look, Lucille, why won't you give me those nylons?
Give you the nylons. You've got a lot of nerve. You're nothing but a cheap panhandler. You're not even a man.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, now there's a great ad lib.
Look at the sheet. That's all. Read what's on there.
Well, I think I'll take the nylons home. So long, slug. See you in the slot machine.
Well, you fix things fine, Costello. What are you going to do now?
Well, I'm going to dash right out to Lucille Ball's house. Get those stockings and dash right back.
Yes, but what if she's putting them on?
Pilot to navigator. Cancel that last dash.
Well, Costello, here we are at Lucille Ball's house. Now, remember, you've got to make an impression on her to get those nylon stockings. Comb your hair.
It is combed, Abbott. Look, ain't it plastered down nice?
What did you use to plaster it down?
Plaster.
How come your hair's so yellow?
Mustard plaster. Boy, watch me go to work on that Lucille Ball. I'll turn on the tom.
You'd better let me handle it, Costello. She's more of my type. I go for those trim ankles.
You couldn't afford the upkeep on an ankle like that?
Why not?
That's a very classy joint.
Oh, shut up here. I'll ring the bell.
Never mind. Don't ring the bell. Can't you read the sign? Maid sleeping. I'll knock.
Oh, it's about time you guys got here. You'll find the ladder and saw in the basement.
Ladder and saw?
Yeah, aren't you fellows from the tree surgeons? I was expecting somebody here to trim my tree trunks.
We're only interested in your limbs.
Look, Miss Ball, I'm afraid you have us confused with somebody else. You met us in the department store, remember? I'm Abbott.
And I'm Costello. You must have a poor memory for faces.
Yeah, especially for poor faces. Listen, what do you guys want here? It's too late for Halloween. It's too early for Groundhog Day.
Now, wait a minute. Do I look like a groundhog? No coaching, please.
Quiet, Costello. Get away from me. I'll take care of this. Miss Ball, we're just trying to be neighborly. You know how the laundry situation is, and we're here to help you with your washing. For instance, we wash stockings and...
Yeah, stockings.
Yeah.
Well, that sounds interesting. Is your laundry service fast?
Fast. We bring it back before it's clean.
You see, Miss Ball, we're especially expert in the care of nylon stockings.
Yeah, nylons.
Nylons.
Wait a minute. Are you fellas trying to talk me into something?
No, we're trying to talk you out of something.
Well, I'm not interested. You'll have to leave now.
Hey, Abbott, I think we're sunk. What am I going to do?
Turn on the charm. Go ahead. Make love to her.
Okay. Oh, Lucille, please don't send me away. I've always admired you. Come, sit with me on this love sheet, baby. Please, baby. And put your feet, or your face, your foot in my hand. Put something in my hand.
Yeah, now turn it on, Costello. Turn it on. Go ahead.
Lucille, I've lived for this moment. We were meant for each other. I was born to kneel at your feet.
Get this GI haircut with a civilian approach.
Don't spur me, Lucille. Did everybody go out? Don't spur me, Lucille. I love you. I love you, Lucille. I love you. I adore you. When I look at your face, it sets my brain on fire.
I thought I smelled punk burning.
Hey, Abbott, what should I say?
Recite poetry to her.
Recite poetry?
Yeah.
Okay. Ashes to ashes and dust to dust. If I don't get you, Tommy Manville must.
Just a second. Who do you think you are, Santa Claus?
No, why?
Then stay away from my stockings. What are you trying to do, fat boy?
Fat boy? Who's fat? Look at my shape, Lucille. Of course, I go in here, then I go out there, and I go in here a little, and then I go out there a little more than I go in here a little. And that's funny. I don't come back in again.
Oh, stop being silly, Costello. Everybody knows you're fat.
Sure. I was talking to your tailor at Universal. He says he measured you for 2 days before he even met you.
Costello. He's right, Costello.
Hey, kid.
Look, Lou, why don't you stop all this nonsense? The best thing to do is put your cards on the table. Come on.
Okay, Abbott. It's this way, Lucille. I promised a pair of nylon stockings to a girl. And if you give me your nylons, I'll let you work in my next picture.
Threatening me will get you nowhere.
Oh, we could do a terrific love scene. Come here, Lucille. I'll show you the kiss. I'm getting the hiccups. The kiss that made me famous. Ready?
Ready.
Contact.
Wow, where did you learn to kiss like that?
Siphoning gas out of cars. Well, what do you say, Lucille? How about another kiss?
No, thanks. I'd rather give you the stockings. You fellas turn your backs and I'll take them off.
Come on, Costello. Turn around.
Yeah, and no rubbernecking.
Don't worry. I won't rubber. Ball. I thought it was funny.
You're just the type that would rubber, heel.
Well, I hope you're happy, Costello. You finally got those nylons. Now let's go.
Come in. Hello, Lucille, darling. I just came over to... Why, my fat little sugar man, what are you all doing here two-timing on me? You all are kids, sir. I never want to see you again. What do you say to that?
Well, shut my mouth. Abbott, she did.
It serves you right.
Okay, so what are we going to do about it? I mean, after all, look, honey, why do you treat me this way? Look, I got to get you the... I got you the nylon stockings.
Why, sure enough, honey. Bless your fat little heart. Well, why didn't you have them wrapped as a gift?
Wrapped as a gift? I thought you were going to wear them.
Shucks, no. I'm giving them to Lucille Ball.
Lucille Ball? Wait a minute. Then who have I got a date with tonight?
Not with me, sugar.
And not with me, Shorty.
That's all. Nobody wants me. The world's against me.
Don't talk like that, Lou. I'm your pal. My arms are around you. How do you feel?
I still feel lonesome.
Then rest your head on my shoulder, Lou.
Okay, Abbott.
Now, how do you feel?
Much better. Let's dance.
Get out of here!
Abbott and Costello will be back in just a moment. And now here's Abbott and Costello with the final word.
Thanks, Ken. Well, folks, next Thursday is Thanksgiving, and Jane Wyman will be here to help us celebrate.
And be sure to tune in, everybody. We won't have a turkey, but that Jane Wyman. What a chicken! Woo! Good night, folks.
Good night.
Good night, everybody at the Lone Pond.
This is Ken Niles wishing you all a very pleasant good night from Hollywood.
Ladies and gentlemen, the secret word tonight is ink. I-N-K.
Really? You bet your life. The one, the only.
Hey, that's me, Groucho Marx. Thank you. Well, here I am again with $1,000 for one of our couples tonight. George Fenneman, who's first?
Just before we went on the air, we asked if there were any young people present who'd like to get married someday. And our studio audience selected Miss Mary Cool and Dr. Eugene D. McCann, Jr., and here they are. Folks, meet Groucho Marx.
So you two are in search of romance, eh? Mary Cool?
That's right. Cool.
Oh, cool, huh? Where are you from, Mary?
I'm from around Milwaukee. I was born in Wauwatosa.
I had that for breakfast this morning. Why did you come to California?
I came to see the Rose Bowl game last year.
You were a little late, weren't you, man?
No, we won.
Oh, you won, huh?
Yes, we did.
And now you're waiting for the next Rose Bowl game?
That's right.
And what do you do between games? Huh?
I'm a secretary.
And Mr. McCann? Mr. McCann, Jr., huh? Eugene D. McCann, huh?
That's right.
What does the D stand for? Does that represent anything?
Oh, that's the first letter of my middle name.
Well, that's better than having it the last letter of your middle name.
Not mine. It is the last letter.
That is the last letter,
yes.
too? The last. Well, what is your name?
Well, I don't use it very much.
Well, I won't tell anybody if you don't. What is it?
Duddy.
Did you say Duddy?
That's right.
Not Buddy Duddy, huh? Are you related to Howdy Duddy? Does Duddy have any significance in addition to getting laughs?
It was my uncle's name. That's all I got from him.
Well, I must say he didn't leave you much, huh? What was your reason for coming to California?
I was born here.
I thought maybe you were trying to get away from your uncle. How old are you, Eugene?
27.
What's your age, Mary?
I was 21 on September 5th.
What year? Where do you work, John?
I work at Prudential Insurance Company of America.
And just what do you do there?
Well, I am a secretary, and my job consists of taking shorthand, typing, answering the telephone, and attending conferences, taking notes.
A lot of men sitting in the room?
Yes, there are.
It's fun, huh?
Yes, it is.
Around 5 o'clock, I suppose, you're on your last lap. Now, what sort of work do you do, Gene?
I'm an optometrist, Groucho.
An optometrist. Now, well, what's the difference between an optometrist and an oculist and an optician? Couldn't one fella do all three jobs?
No, they're all different licenses.
Well, they're all the same to me. No matter which one I get a bill from, I still can't believe my eyes. How did you get to be an eye, ear, and nose specialist?
I have nothing to do with the nose and ears, Groucho.
You have nothing to do with it?
No.
Well, if you had nothing to do with the nose and the ears, where would you hang the glasses? Well, have you ever considered sharing an office with a dentist? You know, you could then advertise an eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth. Doc, do you have a slogan?
Yes.
Have you got a slogan?
Yes.
What is it?
You can't be optimistic with misty optics.
That's very quaint. Did you make that up yourself, Doc?
That's original, yes, but I happen to be an optimist also, so that...
What do you mean you're an optimist?
Well, that's a club that's in Los Angeles, and this is Optimist Week.
So what is an optimist?
Well, he's a member of the Optimist Club. They have their main interest is in the boy. Their slogan is a friend of the boy.
Friend of the boy,
That's correct.
Is there a sister club to that? Now, tell me, bifocals, do you work for somebody or do you have your own office?
No, I've been associated with my father for 6 years.
You're lucky. Nobody's associated with me for 6 years. By the way, Rimsky-Korsakov, how is it you don't wear glasses?
I don't need them.
Well, don't look at me like that. I'm sure you've seen plenty of spectacles in your day. Huh? Mary, do you think you could fall in love with a nice, successful, young, clean-looking optometrist? Huh?
Well, I don't know. I've just met him.
Well, stop giving him the eye, or he'll have to charge you for an examination.
A free examination.
It would be free. Doc, would you mind looking deep into Mary's eyes and tell me what you see there?
Yeah? The media is extremely clear.
What was that?
The media is extremely clear.
The media is extremely clear, huh? Still, it's been snowing in the mountains.
There's no sedimentation in the anterior chamber.
What did you say your middle name was? Doc, you're about as romantic as a dish of sauerkraut. Well, you two ought to get along beautifully. An optimistic optometrist and a beautiful girl. Therefore, I now pronounce you winking, blinking, and may you have many little nods. Now, in just 1 minute, you're going to work together as a team for $1,000. But right now, I want you to pay attention to some interesting advice. Now, let's see if you two will get a chance at the $1,000 question. You're going to play a Bet Your Life. Fenneman, give out with the rules.
Each of our three couples has $20. They bet as much of that 20 as they want on each of 4 questions. The couple that earns the most money gets a chance at the $1,000 question at the end of the show. Our other 2 couples are in a waiting room off stage, so they don't know what's going on out here.
Here we go. Let's see how high I can build you $20. What question category did you select?
Prominent sports figures.
That's right. Now, here's your first question. You have $20. How much are you going to try?
10.
$10? In what sport is Earl Cashel famous?
Golf.
No, I'm sorry. It's tennis. Well known. I think he ranked about 6th this year in the United States.
They now have $10.
Remember, you're going for $1,000 tonight, and that's the big prize.
5.
How much of the $10 are you going to try?
5.
5. Okay. Ralph Neves, Neves, or Nevis, is famous in what sport?
Horse racing.
Horse racing is right. Now I know where you put your money.
Now we're on our way. They have $15.
Now I know where your money goes. Now you have $15. In what sport are you going to bet how much?
10.
10. In what sport is Bob Dillinger famous? Take a guess.
Boxing.
No, I'm sorry. It's baseball. He's with the St. Louis Browns, I believe.
They now have $5.
Well, you now got $5. You can't get married on $5, you know. You're going to bet $5, huh? In what sport is Jim Ferrier famous? F-E-R-R-I-E-R. Jim Ferrier.
Football, I'll say.
No, it's golf. I'm going to give you one more chance to get rich quick. You answer this question correctly, and I'll hand over $10 in cash. Who is buried in Grant's tomb? Grant is right. Don't go away now. You're still in the running for the big question.
Groucho, the next couple has been in a waiting room off stage, so they don't know the secret word is ink. Perhaps they'll say it. Just before we went on the air, the studio audience selected a man who works for the city public health department and a housewife to be his partner. And here they come. Mrs. Emma Ziegler and Mr. Al Toribio. Meet Groucho Marx.
Mrs. Ziegler? I'll call you Emma, huh? Where are you from?
From 1550 West 52nd Street in Los Angeles.
Is that upstairs or down? I meant, where are you from originally, Emma? And I don't want to hear any nonsense about the store, either, huh?
Well, originally I was born in a barn near Lansdale, Pennsylvania.
You were born in a barn? Well, that was a horse on you, wasn't it, Emma? How long have you been married, Emma?
For 12 and a half years.
12 and a half years. Do you have any children?
I have 4 kids.
Oh. You have 4 kids, huh? Very interesting, huh? Do you have any children?
Yes, I have 4 children.
How did you meet your husband? I didn't mean to be so fresh, Mrs. Ziegler.
When we were deep sea fishing, I handed...
You were deep sea fishing? And you pulled him out?
No. He sort of helped me out. I handed him my uncle's false teeth.
What, were you using that for bait?
No, my uncle had given them to me.
You gave your boyfriend your uncle's teeth?
He wasn't my boyfriend then. He was a perfect stranger.
Well, did he put... And then you put the bite on him?
Put the bite on me.
Mr. Toribio?
That's right, Groucho.
You're from the public health department, huh?
That's right, Groucho.
How do you feel?
I can't kick.
Rheumatism? Where are you from, Al?
City Health Department.
Mm-hmm. How do you feel, huh?
Swell.
Swell, huh? Got the mumps? I mean, what town are you from, Al?
Oh, Trinidad, Colorado.
How's the health in your family, Mrs. Ziegler?
We're all in top shape.
All in top shape. Shake like a top, huh? Suppose on Sunday you go out for a spin, huh? With all those children, Emma, do you ever have a case of the sniffles or a cold around the house?
Quite frequently.
What do you do in a case like that?
Well, one time when 3 of them came down at one time, I got out the sewing machine and started making dresses.
You always make dresses when the kids have a cold?
It's a good time.
Well, don't you give them any medication of any kind?
Well, I did that in between the seams.
Well, you threw me that time, Emma. Mr. Toribio, how would you handle it if you came home and found 4 youngsters all broken out?
Well, I'd check to see whose children they were first.
You have a very suspicious nature. Haven't you got 4 children?
3, Groucho.
Well, don't come running to me with your trouble. Okay, now let's play You Bet Your Life for $1,000. Run you $20 in the more than the other couples, and you get a chance at the big question later. Fenneman's off stage to remind our listeners how much the first couple won.
The secretary and the optometrist lost all their money, so these people have a clear field.
Here we go. Let's see how high I can build you $20. What question category did you select?
Movie biographies.
How much you going to bet?
Oh, $10. $10.
Okay. Who played the title role in Wilson?
Alexander Knox.
Alexander Knox is correct.
Well, I'm away with $30, Groucho.
Okay, you've got $30. You're betting how much?
$25.
Who played authoress George Sand in A Song to Remember? The authoress.
Was it Merle Oberon?
It was Merle Oberon on the nose.
Well, away now, they have $55.
Now, how much are you going to try of the 55?
$40.
Who played composer George Gershwin in Rhapsody in Blue? It's a toughie.
He's a director in New York now, stage director. Name of...
Take a stab. Oh. I'm sorry. As Archie Mayo would say, the bell is tolled. It was Robert Alder, and that's a pretty tough one.
They now have $15.
Okay, now how much are you going to try of the $15?
Let's take it 10.
You're going to...
10? She says 10.
$10. Who played composer Jerome Kern Until the Clouds Roll By? Oh, that's a shame. It was Robert Walker.
And they wind up with $5.
Well, thanks and good luck. Now, in just 1 minute, our last couple will play You Bet Your Life, and then we know who gets the $1,000 question. But at the moment, I'd like you to listen to this. Now then, we'll soon know who's going to earn the most money and get the chance at the $1,000 question. George, who's ahead so far?
Well, the health inspector and the housewife with $5 are leading. Our final couple doesn't know the secret word is ink, since they've been in a waiting room off stage. Perhaps they'll say it. Just before we went on the air, our studio audience selected a cross-country bus driver and a roller coaster operator. And here they are, Mr. Bernard Sampson and Mr. Robert Sewell. Meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome, gentlemen, to You Bet Your Life. Mr. Sampson, you're the bus driver, huh? Which bus do you drive, Bernard?
Pacific Greyhound Lines.
Mr. Sewell, Mr. Robert Sewell, huh? Well, what do you do?
I'm a roller coaster operator.
Where do you do your operating, Bob?
An Ocean Park Pier.
Just where is Ocean Park Pier?
It's an ocean park.
You don't get around much, do you? Huh? Bus driver, are you still here blocking the traffic?
I'm still here.
Where are you from?
Chicago.
Are you married?
Yes, I'm married.
How'd you meet your wife?
I met on a Pacific Electric train going to work. All the way downtown, I just kept looking at her, and she didn't say nothing to me, and I didn't say nothing to her. And,
Oh, you had a very interesting conversation.
Well, before I got off, I asked her for a phone number, and I told her I'd write the number down, and she'd give it to me, and she gave it me pretty fast, and just about to write, and I ran out of ink.
Now, where were we when you spilled ink all over the joint, huh? So, you ran out of ink?
And I wrote down her number with a pencil on a piece of paper, and I called her up and told her I was going to marry her. And here I am.
And since that time, you've been riding buses, huh?
Pushing the Greyhound down the highway.
What time does your bus stop at Long Beach, driver?
I don't stop in Long Beach.
What have you got against Long Beach? Let's take another ride on the roller coaster, operator. Just what do you do on your job, Mr. Sewell?
Oh, I release the brake levers.
That's all you do? Just pull the lever? Don't you do anything else?
Oh, we load the people in the train first.
And what do you do while the coaster is going over the track?
Oh, I just stand there and wait for it to come back down.
I mean, you just stand there and hope it comes down. Is that what you mean?
Oh, it'll come back all right.
You're pretty despondent about the whole thing, aren't you? Well, what do you do if the thing doesn't come down? How do you get it down?
Well, it's always came back.
Well, I can't shake your story, can I? Huh? Well, if it didn't come down, what would you do? Put an ad in the paper or something? Lost one roller coaster? Now, how long a trip is it on your booby trap? Huh?
7/8 of a mile around.
7/8 of a mile. And how long does it take to cover that distance?
It takes a minute and 45 seconds.
And how much does it cost for the ride?
25 cents.
For 7/8 of a mile, 25 cents. Huh? It's pretty expensive, isn't it? Bus driver, how far can I go in your bus for a quarter?
Oh, about 12.5 miles.
In which direction?
Any way you want to go.
Okay, up. What time is your bus stop at Anaheim?
I don't stop in Anaheim.
What have you got against Anaheim? Operator, how do you explain your exorbitant rates compared with the bus company?
Well, we have a very thrilling ride there on the coaster. It takes you up and down and around, a lot of twists and curves. That's a lot of fun.
A lot of thrills, huh?
Lots of thrills.
It's evident you've never been on a bus. Say, Greyhound, what time is your bus stop at Santa Barbara?
About 3:30 in the afternoon.
Oh, you stop at Santa Barbara, eh? What have you got against Santa Barbara? By the way, those roller coasters look pretty rickety to me. How do you know they won't collapse?
Oh, they're inspected each day.
Mm-hmm. Who inspects them?
I do. The inspector comes around once a month.
Mr. Sewell, you say you inspect them?
Yes, sir.
How?
Well, I'll walk over the track and see that everything's all right.
You go up over the top and all that stuff?
Yes. Then the building inspector comes around once a month.
You make him ride it?
No, he won't ride it.
He won't ride it. That building inspector is no fool, you know. Now, let's play You Bet Your Life. If you can beat our other two couples in the quiz, you'll get a crack at the $1,000 question. Can't tell you how much they won, but George is off stage to remind our listeners.
The health inspector and the housewife are ahead with $5.
Here we go. Let's see how high I can build you $20. What question category did you select?
Latin songs.
Latin songs. Here's your first question. You have $20. How much are you going to try?
10.
Jerry Fielding will supply the music. You name the song. Okay, Jerry.
Amapola.
Amapola is right.
And they're off to a good start with $30.
Remember, you're going for $1,000 tonight. Now you have $30. How much are you going to try?
$30.
You're going to try? Here we go. Give me the title of this Latin melody. What do you say? Take a stab at it.
Star Eyes, isn't it?
No, I'm sorry. You were close. It's Green Eyes. I'll give you one last chance to get rich. Answer this one, I'll pay you $10. What oceans have the same names as the Atlantic and Pacific Tea Company?
Atlantic and Pacific.
Atlantic and Pacific is right.
And that means the health inspector and the housewife with $5 get the chance of the $1,000 question.
Get the bets on.
And here's the winning couple, Groucho, the housewife and the man from the Department of Public Health.
Are you ready to try for $1,000, eh? Good luck, and I'll give you 15 seconds to decide on a single answer between you, so talk it over thoroughly and no help in the audience, please. I hope you've been reading your newspapers for the past couple of years. Careful now. Who was the Secretary General of the United Nations? Are you ready? What's the answer you two have decided upon?
We've decided upon Trigby Lee.
Trigby Lee is absolutely right. That's right. You win $1,000. You had the right answer, so you win $1,000. What are you going to do with all that money?
I'm going to improve the health of my children. We all need dental work.
What are you going to do with your money, Al?
I think I'll look at...
Clean up the city?
No, I'll look at the new car.
Congratulations to both of you.
Thank you, Groucho.
You Bet Your Life is a John Goodell production, transcribed from Hollywood, directed by Bob Dwan and Bernie Smith. Music by Jerry Fielding.
Well, sir, it's about 8:30 o'clock in the evening as we enter the small house halfway up on the next block now. And here in the living room we find Mrs. Victor Gook and her son, Mr. Rush Gook. Rush has just this moment arrived home, and his contorted features suggest stormy emotions. Listen.
By George, it's a horrible thing to contemplate.
Oh, contemplate, wantemplate.
Miss Scott hasn't mentioned it to you?
No.
She will, though. She's bound to.
I doubt if she goes so far as to ask me to give Nicer a bed for 2 whole weeks.
Why not? You've always been glad enough to oblige her before.
Yes.
Why, of course, Miss Scott. Send him right on over, Miss Scott. Not the least bit of trouble. Only too delighted to do you the favor. Rush's bed is plenty big enough for both. Send Nicer right on over.
Is that the way I sound?
Sure.
Well, when is this monstrous big disaster scheduled to take place?
Last 2 weeks in August.
Nicer tell you that?
Not 5 minutes ago, right out in the backyard.
What'd he say?
My traveling salesman uncle's going to take his vacation the last 2 weeks in August. He's going to spend the entire time at our house. Means I sleep with you. Better get busy and sweep up your bedroom. I like my surroundings neat and tidy.
He said that?
He said that, and he said a lot of other insulting junk.
Pretty fresh.
You think it's funny, Mom? Nicer Scott is my deadly enemy. I'd rather drown in the Pacific Ocean than sleep with a reptile so rotten.
Willie, don't holler and scream around. I've had a hard day today, and I'm tired. Get your book and read.
I couldn't compose my mind for reading. By George.
Anyway, why bother now about something that's not coming along till next August? That's crossing your bridges before you get there.
I want to take steps to avert this tragedy.
Oh, tragedy. Rush, for an enormous, big, grown-up high school gentleman, sometimes...
Where will Nicer sleep if he don't sleep here?
Huh?
Every time his traveling salesman uncle stops by next door to spend the night, Nicer gets sent over here to sleep with me. All right, his traveling salesman uncle's coming for 2 whole weeks. He'll get Nicer's bed just as usual. Miss Scott won't send Nicer downtown to the hotel for 2 weeks, will she? Of course she won't.
I doubt very much.
Well, I don't. In fact, I know otherwise. Nicer informed me himself. I'm sleeping with you the last 2 weeks in August, he says. Better start cleaning up the place.
Nicer talks too big for his shoes.
By George, Mom, let's thwart this rotten scheme.
Listen. Your father. Who's that? Burglars?
By George, before I'll allow a reptile like Nicer Scott.
Settle down, Kitty. Gov's probably tired, too. He don't want to listen to wild, excited talky talk and trash.
What are you going to say when Miss Scott telephones?
Telephones?
Telephones and asks if it'll be all right for Nicer to share my bed the last 2 weeks of August.
Oh, fiddle.
Yeah, oh, fiddle. You say what you always say. Why, of course, Miss Scott. Send him right on over, Miss Scott. Only too glad to oblige, Miss Scott. Plenty of room.
Hey, ho, somebody making a stump speech? Who's your oratorical sidekick, Dr. Sleep?
This fella? This is the little man with the green feet that lives on the side of the hill.
He's not very pretty.
No, he's not. Got his face all twisted around like pancake batter.
Nothing serious is ailing him, I hope.
I expect he'll survive. Been over in these upper spaces?
Yep, and you'll be delighted to learn I covered myself with glory. Won 5 brilliantly pitched games of indoor horseshoe.
Who all played?
Ike, myself, Charlie Razorskum, Chief Chess Butter, and Miss Harris's roomer, Mr. Sledge.
Mm-hmm.
My superior stratagems made them all look like 30 cents.
Uh-huh.
Rush, why is your little sweet flower of a face all overcast and gloomy?
He's sour as a crabapple.
You know good and well you'll tell Miss Scott okay. Why, of course, Miss Scott. Send him right on over, Miss Scott. Only too glad to oblige, Miss Scott. Rush's bed is plenty big.
I said I didn't want to talk about this anymore.
I'm stuck then, huh? I'm going to be forced to share my bed with that rotten reptile of a Nicer Scott 2 whole weeks.
Go away.
Okay.
Papa is curious about this odd conversation.
This more kids' craziness is all.
Kids' craziness.
Somebody explain?
Oh, Nicer give out some wild tale about his traveling salesman uncle going to spend his vacation next door. Willie
There's no wild tale to it, Mom. It's the truth.
Oh, well, what's
God, you appreciate what deadly enemies me and Nicer Scott are. Nicer informed me tonight his traveling salesman uncle is going to spend his vacation at Scott's, and I'm going to have to divvy up my bed with him the entire last 2 weeks of August.
Indeed.
You know how mad I get when I have to sleep with Nicer. I get so mad I can't see straight.
Yes, and ain't that ridiculous? 2 grown-up high school gentlemen.
Nicer knows it makes me mad, and he gloats over me. This evening he says, "Clean up the place, chum. I like my surroundings neat and tidy."
Well, if you're so soft-headed you let people tease you, you ought to be teased.
I want 3 dresser drawers for my clothes, he says. You better take your cheap junk down cellar.
I'd have laughed if anybody tried to get my gold.
My eggs want to be served at 9 o'clock on the dot, he says. And tell your mother I like 'em over easy.
Oh, he never said that.
He did too say that.
Well, if he's not the smarty pants, Peanut.
That made your blood run cold, the stuff he said.
Oh, I doubt it.
When is this outrage scheduled to come off, Hogwash?
Last 2 weeks in August.
Last 2 weeks in August?
Last 2 weeks in August.
You're upset prematurely, aren't you? This is only April.
I want to avert the tragedy.
Who feels like a game of rummy? I'm tired of this conversation.
I want to avert the tragedy, Gog. I want to nip it in the bud. I don't want to share my bed with a rotten reptile like Nicer Scott for 2 whole weeks.
Have any steps been taken? Has Miss Scott contacted your mother?
No, but she will. And I know Mom will tell her the same thing she always tells her.
What's that?
Of course, Miss Scott. Send him right on over, Miss Scott. Only too glad to oblige, Miss Scott. Rush's bed is plenty big enough for the 2 boys. No trouble at all.
I believe I heard her make that speech just last week.
Sure you did. And the week before that. At least 3 times a month his doggone traveling salesman uncle drives by and wants to stay all night. And Nicer hugs himself with glee. He appreciates I hate having to sleep with him. He appreciates we're deadly enemies. Of course, now he's happy as a lark. Gonna have to divvy up half my bed 2 whole weeks. Clean up the place, chum. Get it to looking decent for your good old guest. And don't disturb me mornings. Watch out you don't make any noise. I'll probably want to sleep late, so maybe you better dress out in the hall.
Pretty flip fella.
What I ought to do is paste him one upside the snoot. What I ought to do is take my 2 hands and grab him by the
I've had
snout.
about enough of this excitement and wild talky talk. Who wants to play rummy?
Oh, one more thought before we change the subject, kiddo. Imagine Miss Scott will ask Ashtray to share his bed with Nicer?
Why, no.
You don't?
No, not for 2 weeks. They'll fix up some kind of an arrangement.
Why should they fix up some kind of an arrangement? You've always been delighted to do him the favor before. You've always gone out of your way to assure Miss Scott Nicer's welcome to sleep here. Why, of course, Miss Scott. Send him right on over, Miss Scott. Only too glad to oblige, Miss Scott.
I've heard you made that speech enough times for one evening, too, Rush. When you're age 21, maybe you can criticize your mother. Can't yet, though. Chances are we can run things around here without monstrous big advice from children. You want to play cards, Vic?
Sure.
Fish them out of the library table drawer, then.
You joining us, chicken coop?
No, thanks.
I take it you prefer to sup, mope, and grieve.
Yes, I do.
Everyone to his taste. Be consoled by this thought, though. August is a long time off.
Where are you going?
No place.
You're not going outdoors and fight with Nicer again.
I don't want to ever see Nicer.
Shall I deal him up, Dr. Sleech?
Go ahead.
I think I'll beat you 9 games in succession. That Nicer is a mean little rat.
Why?
Oh, clean up the place. I want my eggs over easy. Don't make any noise while I'm sleeping.
Well, he knows he can get Willie's goat.
Well, there's your tickets. I hope they're rotten. I intend to play such masterful rummy you'll cringe and slump and swoon.
He's there now.
Who?
Nicer's traveling salesman uncle.
Yeah?
His car's in the drive.
Talk about angels, and they appear.
Telephone is to you.
Mom, it's Miss Scott. I bet any amount of money it's Miss Scott.
Want you to sleep with Nicer?
Yeah.
That would be a bitter pill.
Mom, I know you wouldn't allow any horrible outrage to take place.
Let's
I
have
know
it quiet. First wants to hear the stuff, answer the phone.
Oh.
Hello? Oh, yes. Oh, really? Well, how nice. Why, sure.
Listen to this, Doc.
Why, of course, Miss Scott. Send him right on over, Miss Scott. No trouble at all. Only too glad to oblige. No, you send him right on over. Rush's bed is plenty big enough for both of the boys.
Which concludes another brief interlude of the small house halfway up in the next block.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern. What are you late, mate? Archie the manager's speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. Duffy, you're a sign for sore ears. You know something, Duffy? As stupid and obnoxious and thick-headed and ugly as you are,
I missed you. Yeah. No, I'm not just saying it just to get a raise. No, I can see that you're the same tight-fisted Duffy, though. You just take the pot with a buck, don't you? Which reminds me, Rudy Vallee is coming down tonight. Yeah, Rudy Vallee. You know the guy, Duffy. My time is yours. What am I doing? I'm holding me nose. You are too, huh? Now, listen, Duffy. I got an idea that might double our business here. Maybe even treble it or quibble it. Well, here's the idea. You see, Vallee is back on the radio, and I'm going to try to get him to put on his broadcast from the joint here every week. Huh? Well, maybe you think so. Maybe I think so, but after all, what's our opinion against a million stupid dames? Well, leave me handle it, Duffy. I'll call you back later.
Well, Eddie. Well, Mr. Arthur.
Here we are.
Here we are.
You and me.
You and me.
Back at Duffy.
Back at Duffy.
Great feeling, ain't it?
Stop the train. I'm getting off.
Now, that ain't nice, Eddie. Duffy's Tavern is like our home, you know. We should cherish it and love it. And Duffy, too, you know. A guy who picked us up out of the gutter and brought us here, don't forget.
Mr. Archer, from the gutter to Duffy's Tavern is not up.
Eddie, what are you kicking about? What's your salary now?
Same as last year. Nothing.
But what do your tips come to?
Little less than the salary.
How can your tips come to less than nothing?
Very simple. Several of our customers are pickpockets.
Well, listen, Eddie, our worries is going to be over. You know, Duffy's Tavern is about to undergo a transformopsis.
A what?
You know what it means?
No.
Then what's the use of me repeating it? But believe me, big things is going to happen. One, Rudy Vallee is coming down here. Two, I'm going to get him to broadcast from here. Three, Duffy's will become world famous.
4, 5, 6.
4, 5, 6, what's that?
That's the number of your room in the asylum.
Eddie, are you inferring me as a dope?
I didn't say you was a dope.
You deny it?
No.
That's better. No, there's a lot dopier guys than me in this world. Oh, Finnegan. Saludos amigos.
Oh, saludos amigos to you, what?
Not at all. Well, Finnegan, you're looking in the pink.
I guess that's because I never tan.
Well, probably you got one of them fair skins, you know. So much pigment and not enough hemoglobin. What did you do at the beach?
Oh, I was a professional baseball player.
Where did you play?
In a little booth on the boardwalk. I used to stick me head through a hole in a kite and the fellas would pitch to me.
Professional. Did any of the fellas, by chance, ever hit you in the head with the ball?
Oh, sure. We had some swell pitches.
Didn't it bother you when you got hit in the head?
I didn't notice it so much.
You didn't notice it, huh?
No. On account of the other side, they were throwing darts.
Oh, it sounds like you was kept quite busy. By the way, Finnegan, did you see any cute bathing suits at the beach?
Oh, yeah. A couple of few darts. But they ain't what they used to be.
No, huh?
No. Have you seen them bathing suits this year?
What's wrong with them?
They got them so small there ain't nothing to look at no more.
Oh, Finnegan, you're a caution. Now, look, Eddie, leave us get busy on the joint here. Look how that furniture looks. What's that chewing gum doing on that chair?
Hold it together.
Did you clean out the telephone booth?
No, I can't. A family of mice has moved in and set up housekeeping.
We'll clear them out.
Can't do that neither.
Why not? Eddie, maybe you better think up a funny ad for the situation you wanted to tell him, huh? Will you? Now, come on. Rudy will be here any minute now.
Yeah, it's Rudy?
Yeah, Finnegan, Rudy Vallee. Do you know him?
No, but I know his cousin, San Fernando Vallee. That's a good joke, huh? What's the matter, Rock? You ain't laughing.
And that's the way it's gonna be.
Maybe you don't get the joke, Arch. You see, Rudy Vallee and San Fernando Vallee ain't related. They're two different guys.
Jesus, Dad, have done with this taboonery. This
Hello, everybody.
Oh, well, Miss Duffy, how are you? How do you feel after your vacation?
As single as ever.
Couldn't get a guy, huh?
Oh, no. I could have had dozens of fellas just by lifting a finger.
Well, where you make a mistake is the finger you lift is that third one on your left hand. You're like all dames, Miss Duffy. You're too anxious.
Men are just as anxious as women.
Oh, yeah? Did you ever see a guy with a hope chest?
I still say men are just as anxious as women. Don't forget that at every wedding, one of the parties concerned is a man.
Yep. And at every murder, one of the parties concerned is a corpse. But that don't mean the guy was anxious.
Oh, you're all right, you men. Sometimes I wish there was something else the girl could marry.
So do us men. Now, don't bother me, will you? Rudy Vallee is coming down here.
Rudy Vallee himself?
Same thing, anxious, huh?
Well, I think it's my patriotic duty to be nice to a member of the Coast Guard.
He's out of the Coast Guard. He's a civilian.
What about the home front?
Duffy. No, Vallee ain't here yet. Well, everybody else is here. Moriarty, Callahan, Second Story Jackson. Yeah, Jackson's here with the widow Murphy. Jackson's wife? Oh, she divorced him. Yeah, mental cruelty. Yeah, kept hitting her in the head. I can't wait for Rudy to get here, though. You know, this broadcast...
Your time, your time.
I'll call you back, Duffy. Well, Rudy, let me bid you a fond hi-ho to Duffy's Tavern, the Valhalla of the gourmet. And leave me say that seldom has such a dubious personality distinctured our ulterior. Welcome, vagabond lover.
Thank you, vagabond.
You're welcome. You know, I knew it was you without even looking at you. Them golden tones could have come out of only one nose. You're the same old Rudy.
How do you mean?
The way you come in singing, you know. Unstinting with your talent. Singing for all mankind, whether they want to hear you or not.
A dubious compliment.
And from me, Hart. By the way, Rudy, you've never been to Duffy before, have you?
No, I haven't.
How come?
Oh, I guess I've just been lucky.
I guess so. How do you like the joint?
It looks like... Well, when I went to Yale, this is what we always said we'd do to Harvard.
Just a second, Mr. Vallee. I brooked that as a slap and a kisser at me alma mater.
You, a Harvard man?
What do I look like?
A Harvard man.
Naturally. Of course, I lost most of my Harvard accent, although occasionally it crawls through. I find myself saying I'm going to take a ball instead of a bath, you know. But it don't happen very often.
Obviously. Why did you leave Harvard?
Girl trouble.
There were no girls in Harvard.
That was the trouble. Well, anyways...
Rudy Vallee. Rudy Vallee.
Yes.
Rudy Vallee.
That's right.
Rudy Vallee. In the flesh.
I wouldn't go anywhere without it.
Rudy, leave me present you with Miss Duffy. Miss Duffy is the daughter of this establishment.
I can see the resemblance.
Oh, Mr. Vallee, I've admired you for years. Fill the signs to dear old Maine.
Very nice, Miss Duffy, very nice. Of course, I didn't think you were old enough to remember the Maine sign song.
You didn't? This dame remembers the Maine.
Archie, I think Mr. Vallee and I would like to be alone. Am I right, Mr. Vallee?
Well, I know I'd like to be alone.
You know, Mr. Vallee, I've always thought that you was the greatest singer on the air, in the universe. And I've always...
Miss Duffy, please.
Archie, let the girl speak.
Oh, Mr. Vallee, Rudy, would you sing something for us now?
Miss Duffy, please, who is running this joint?
But don't you want him to sing?
That is neither here nor there. The point is that I do the asking.
Well, then you ask him.
Now I got no choice. Rudy, would you oblige us with a number?
Well, if you insist.
Oh, but I do. I'll announce you. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Rudy Vallee has kindly consented to sing a song for us, and under them circumstances, I think it's no more than fair that we should listen, huh? Proceed ahead, Rudy.
Time waits for no one. It passes you by. It rolls on forever, like the clouds in the sky. Time waits for no one. It goes on endlessly. It's just like a river flowing out to the sea. You'll find that love is like this. Each precious moment we miss will never, ever return again. So don't let us throw one sweet moment away. Time waits for no one. Let's take love while we may. You'll find that love is like this. Each precious moment we'll miss will never, ever return again. Oh, don't let us throw one sweet moment away. for no one. Let's make love while we're married.
Rudy, that was great.
Great. Why, it was magnificent, stupendous, glorious.
No, Miss Duffy. I have to agree with Archie this time. I think it was no more than great.
Look at how modest he is. Such a verse. Rudy, let all those other girls have their sonatas and their Crosbys and their Hameses and their Comoses, but you and I, Mr. Vallee, we have each other.
Miss Duffy, I would like to say something to you that I've never said to any other woman.
What is it, Rudy?
Cram, will you?
Oh, how masterful. Well, I'll see you later, Rudy.
Mr. Vallee, that was very pretty. Very pretty.
Thank you.
And it's hard to please me because I'm tone deaf.
Oh, Rudy, this is Clifton Finnegan.
How do you do, Mr. Finnegan?
Just call me Clifton. I ain't married.
You're not married?
No.
Who's the lucky girl?
I ain't got no girl, but I bet you I could have one if I look like you. Boy, them coils. Is that a permanent?
Finnegan, what a question.
It's all right, Archie. This is not a permanent.
See what a stupid question it was? You think he'd admit it? Now, please excuse us, Clifton. We got to talk some business. First, Rudy, leave me facilitate you in being back on the air again.
Thank you, Archie. Did you, by any chance, hear our first show?
Yeah?
Well, you can't please everybody.
No, Rudy, but you could please somebody. Now, look, I got a hunch what's wrong. You see, it's them radio studios. Now, when you first got hot on the air, where did you broadcast from?
A nightclub.
Precisely. A nightclub where there's gaiety and laughter and joy is unrefined. Now, for instance, if you put on your broadcast from this place...
Just a second. Are you suggesting that I put on my broadcast from your little bistro?
No, it's too small. Who ever heard of broadcasting from a kitchen? And it'll be nice for you, Rudy. Once again, you'll be back in familiar surroundings. Once again, you'll be that old Vallee. That mere lisp of a lad for one day picked up a megaphone and blasted his way into America's heart. Think it over, Rudy. Hello, Duffy. Yeah, Rudy's here, and I think I'm going to get an report on his broadcast from here. Huh? So what? These crumbs around here will probably think it's great. What? Yeah, okay.
Duffy wants to hear me sing again?
Perish forbid. No, he would just like to know what else you do on this program. You know, he probably just wants to check you for moral tendencies. What else would you do?
Well, I tell jokes in the program.
Jokes? Huh?
Yes, it's a humorous program. Lots of gay badinage.
Yeah, huh?
Yes, Archie, have you heard the joke about the roof?
No.
That's just as well. It's over your head.
Is that badinage?
Yes.
Yeah. You tell jokes like that around Duffy and your head will be wrapped in a bandage. Now, look, tell a different joke this time and leave us not sicking the guy, huh?
All right, but you'll have to help me on this one. Just ask me how I feel.
Okay. Rudy, how do you feel?
Not so good. You see, I took a bite out of my pillow last night, and I've been feeling down in the mouth ever since.
Hello, Duffy. Throw him the what out of here? Duffy, give the guy a chance, will you? Oh, Rudy, so far so good. Look, Rudy, I remember you used to interview celebrities on your program, interesting guys, you know, and we got plenty of them around here. You could do that.
Who, for instance?
Well, take Harrigan over there.
Where?
That quiet guy, laying under the table. Now, that guy looks very ordinary, but do you know that he's got 10 toes?
So what? Everyone has 10 toes.
Split 7 and 3? And take that Dynamite Donegan over there. That could be a very heartbreaking interview, Rudy. The guy has been carrying a torch for 15 years.
For the same girl?
No, for the same sake. One of the most interesting obsessions you have ever come across. And take me, you know, I could be a very good interviewer myself.
Why?
Well, I'm jovial and jolly. Well, why don't we try it? You know, like you used to do on the radio. Come on, Matty, some music, huh?
Good evening, Archie.
Good evening, Mr. Vallee.
And how are you tonight, Archie?
Fine, Mr. Vallee. And how's yourself?
Oh, pretty good. What's new?
Oh, nothing much. Boy, we're hot tonight.
Well, Archie, so you are the brilliant manager of Duffy's Tavern.
Well, Mr. Vallee, yes, indeedy. Although brilliant is a pretty extravagant word.
Well, what word would you use?
Well, I guess brilliant covers it.
And as I understand it, you really are the brains of Duffy's, are you not?
On the contrary, sir, I am. You see, after all, well, sir, every keystone has to have an arch.
Or an archie. Just having my little joke.
That's about as little a joke as I ever heard. I hope you will pardon me biting wit.
Your wit isn't biting, it's teething. Well, Archie, do you find your work interesting?
Well, sir, yes, sir. You see, a place like Duffy's is like a grand hotel. People come, people go. They have their little foibles and their big plates, you know. They come in, eat here, and pass on. Yes, sir, that's how it goes.
Then, by and large, one could say that you were a happy man.
Well, sir, by and large, one could. Yes, sir. Of course, I don't get paid much money, but I make it up in other ways. Duffy, I did not admit robbing the register. Did you ever see me rob the register? Your wife seen me? It's a lie. She was never here when I did it. Okay, I accept your apology. Well, what did you think of the interview? Well, Duffy, leave us give the guy one more chance. You know, he must have some talent. Gotta have something. Wait a minute, sir. Rudy, what else could you plan to do on this radio show?
I was contemplating playing the saxophone.
Duffy, I'll call you back. Rudy, did you say saxophone?
Yes.
Well, we're in this deep. We might as well go ahead. Why did I ever get in this radio business anyhow? This is Oh. Why didn't you just contemplate it? Why did you have to play it? This ain't no instrument. It's a secret weapon. Once again, that sax rears its ugly head. Eddie, listen to them horrible sounds.
Not as long as my hands, as big as my ears.
Oh, this is horrible. Rudy, there is no reason for this without a fog. Rudy, please. The guy is berserk. Rudy, please. Hello? All right, Duffy, no argument. For the first time in my life, I agree with you. All right, okay. Rudy, in the future, as far as Duffy's Tavern is concerned, your time is your time. No hard feelings, of course, Rudy. You know, we don't think you're as good as you ever was. And I'll be glad to drop around and see you sometime.
How about tomorrow night, Saturday?
Okay, tomorrow night, Saturday, from the radio studio, of course. Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meet to eat. Archie the manager speaking. Oh, yeah, Duffy, that's right. Next week, Gene Tenney. And be sure to listen to me tomorrow night with Rudy Vallee. Huh? 2 wrongs don't make a right. Hey, that's a pretty good insult, Duffy. I'll have to remember it. Okay, I'll call you back.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Feel for a beautiful smile, the life of Riley for laughs. Teal, T-E-E-L, Teal, the amazing liquid dentifrice. That's it, T-E-E-L. Teal, the amazing liquid dentifrice brings you the life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. Remember, friends, for beautiful smiles, it's T-E-E-L, Teal. And just for laughs, it's R-I-L-E-Y, Riley, in the life of Riley. Well, it's the lunch hour at the California Aircraft Plant, where Chester A. Riley is a riveter. Riley usually lunches with his friend, co-worker, and rival, Jim Gillis. And both men are unusually proud of their respective sons. But apparently Gillis doesn't think much of Riley's son, Junior.
You know, it's none of my business, Riley, but My boy Egbert says that the teacher makes your junior stand in the corner so often his head is taken on the shape of a triangle.
You don't really mean that, Gillis. You're just being jealous because my junior is a genius.
You give me a big pain, Riley. Always bragging about that kid of yours. Just what did your junior ever do?
I'm very glad you asked that, Gillis. I'll answer that question with facts. What did your Egbert ever do?
Okay, Riley, you opened your mouth. Now I'll stick my foot in it. Here, take a look at this newspaper that the junior high school gets up. It's got my Egbert's picture splashed across the front page. You see?
Yeah. Gruesome, ain't it?
My boy ain't gruesome. He's the image of me.
That's what I mean.
And underneath my Egbert's picture, there's a caption. Guess what that says?
Don't let this happen to your boy.
Very humoresque. I'll read it to you. Egbert Gillis, one of the featured players in the John J. Boskowitz Junior High School's forthcoming play, A Man of Honor. So what? I don't see your brilliant junior in no play.
Well, that's because I wouldn't let him. First thing you know, he'll grow up to be an actor. And then the movies will sign him, and he'll spend all day kissing Ingrid Bergman and Lana Turner. What kind of work is that for a man?
Well, you don't get the point. Dramatics is culture. It's a father's duty to give his boy culture.
Yeah, well, don't you worry. My junior is crawling with culture. Ain't I always buying him books? You know that Dr. Eliot's 5-foot bookshelf?
Yeah?
Already I got him 1.5 feet.
Let's face it, Riley. You're jerking your duty as a father. But with a kid like Junior, it's excusable.
Why? What's the matter with my junior?
Oh, he's a nice kid. Only, no personality. Your junior is what they call an ordinary fiasco.
Yeah. Well, I bet you if my junior wanted, he could be in that play, too. My boy ain't no ordinary fiasco. I'll prove to you he's a bigger fiasco than your boy.
Nothing doing, Pop. No acting for me. I'm too busy with basketball.
Basketball? Junior, what good is that going to do you? When you're grown up and you go to a formal party, you want to make an impression. What are you going to do? Blow up your basketball and take long shots at the chandelier?
Oh, gee, Pop. Why are you making all this fuss about a stupid play?
Now, Junior, plays aren't stupid. I'm sure your father has your interest at heart.
Well, of course I have. Believe me, I wish my father had tried to knock a little culture through my thick skull.
Well, gee, Pop, I appreciate what you're trying to do, but...
All right, don't do it. But if you can't do a little thing for your father, it's for your own good.
Oh, gee,
After all I've done for you. Peg, when Junior was a little baby and he cried in the middle of the night, who walked the floor with him?
I did.
No. All right, but who woke you up and told you to walk the floor? Now I asked him to do one little thing.
Okay, Pop, okay, I'll do it.
You will? On the level, you will?
Yeah.
Oh, attaboy, Junior. You've made me very proud. I'm glad to see you got a mind of your own. Well, Junior, did you get the part? Did you get it?
Yep, I got it.
Oh, good.
I asked my teacher, and she put me in the play.
Oh, that's great. Peg, did you hear that?
Well, that's fine, Junior. Do you like the part they gave you?
Yes, well, just what I wanted. I play the part of Ronald, a young ne'er-do-well.
Great. You're just the type. Is that a copy of the play you got there?
Yeah, but I don't really need it. I know my part by heart.
Well, already, Junior? My.
Well, you see,
Why are you surprised, Peg? My boy's got a head on his shoulders. What do you think that round thing covered with hair is sticking out of his collar? A coconut? But look, Mom. Look, Junior, we got to get right to work on this play. Now, your mother and me will read all the other parts, and you act out yours, huh? So we get... come in.
Hello, folks. Oh, well, it's Mr. Gillis.
Well, come on in. Come in, Gillis. You're just the man I want to see.
Riley, seeing I'm your pal, I'm going to do you a favor. If Junior would like to be an usher on the night of my egg breaks play, I can fix it.
Well, that's very sweet of you, Gillis, but it so happens that my junior is in the play.
Huh?
But Pop... Now, don't be so modest, Junior. And he's got a great part, too. He plays Ronald. What do you say to that, Gillis?
I guess I'll be going.
No. Stick around. Get a load of some real acting. Okay, Junior, let's start with your first scene.
Oh, but Pop... Oh, my goodness, I haven't acted since high school. Well, let's see. You read Lord Crumley's part, Riley.
Yeah, okay. Good evening, Lady Angela. Filthy weather, what?
Beastly. I hope it doesn't delay Ronald.
Ronald should be here directly. And if I know Ronald, he won't be late.
Ronald must get through, your lordship.
Never fear. Ronald will be here by dinner. He gagged there's too much steak.
There's too much at stake.
Oh, yes.
Ronald must get through. Everything depends on Ronald.
You hear that, Gillis? Everything depends on Junior.
Go on, Riley. Let's get to where he comes in already.
Ronald knows the secret, your lordship. Oh, what a tale he'll have to tell. I hear steps coming up the walk.
It is Ronald.
I can hardly wait to hear what he has to say.
Here he comes. Ronald, my boy.
Ah! Ronald! Look, your lordship. Ronald's been shot.
Through the head. Oh, Ronald, speak to me. Ronald, say something. Speak. Farewell.
Ronald is dead.
Well, go on, Junior. Where's the rest?
Well, that's all. I can't say any more. I'm dead.
You're what?
Yes, sir. That's quite a part, Riley.
Farewell.
How did he memorize that?
Wait a minute. Junior, you just can't say one word. There's got to be more.
But, Pop, I'm dead. I can't talk after I'm dead.
So there's such a thing as ghosts? I mean, this is a terrible piece of writing.
Well, I'll be running along now, Riley. Take my advice. Better let Junior be an usher. The audience will see more of him that way. Farewell!
One word. They can't do this to me.
Oh, now don't take it so serious, Riley. After all, Junior's in the play, and that's what you wanted. Well, I'm sorry, Pop, but that's the part Miss Jessup gave me.
My own son, playing the part of a corpse. Well, you ain't going to take it laying down.
Seal has just brought you the first act of The Life of Riley, and we'll be back with Riley in just a moment. Meanwhile, this is Ken Carpenter. You know the chances are you're grinding a certain type of cavity into your teeth unless you use Peel instead of toothpaste or powders containing harsh abrasives? Yes, it's true. For out of every 10 adults, 8 have receding gums. And when gums recede, parts of your teeth are exposed 25 times softer than tooth enamel. Now, those softer parts are easily damaged by the daily use of toothpaste or powder containing harsh abrasives. So the chances are 8 in 10 you are risking those ground-in cavities daily, unless the dentifrice you use contains no such abrasives. And what one leading dentifrice contains no abrasives? Only Peel. Peel, the liquid dentifrice, cleans teeth with a patented ingredient, protects teeth from ground-in gum-line cavities. The Peel way takes 1 extra minute a week to make teeth look their best safely. Just follow directions on the package. Ask for T-E-E-L, Deal, the tangy, refreshing liquid dentifrice. And now back to the life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. Egged on by his proud father, Junior Riley went out for a part in a school play. He was given one consisting of exactly one word, farewell. Now, this satisfied Junior, but it was a humiliating blow to Riley's vanity. He's determined to get him a more important role, so we find Riley laying down the law to Junior's teacher.
Now, see here, Miss Jessup. You've got to give...
Just a moment, Mr. Riley. Take your hat off when you're addressing me.
Yes, miss. Now, see here, Miss Jessup. You've got to give...
Just a moment. Take your hat off my desk.
Yes, teacher. I'm sorry. Now, see here, Miss Jessup. You've got to do...
Just a moment.
Okay. I'll throw the hat in the waste bin. Now, listen, Miss Jessup. You've got to give my Junior a bigger part. I'm a taxpayer, see?
Indeed. Exactly how much taxes did you pay during the last year?
Well, okay, so I owe him a little money. But I'll pay him. Miss Jessup, my head's made up. I demand that you give Junior a bigger part.
Good day, Mr. Riley.
Now, wait, Miss Jessup. I'm sorry if I sounded fresh, but try and put yourself in my place. Have you ever been a father? I mean, I've been Junior's father ever since he was born. I'm sort of attached to him. You see, as he grew up, he grew on me.
Well, I understand, Mr.
I
Riley.
ain't asking you to do this for me, but Junior's poor little heart is breaking. Why, he won't eat a thing.
Oh, dear, the poor sensitive child.
Yeah. And usually the poor sensitive child eats like a wolf.
Well, Mr. Riley,
Take pity on the lad. I ain't a doctor, but I can see from here that you got a big heart.
Well, it's... Oh, dear. Well, it just so happens one of the boys who has quite a large part is most unsatisfactory.
He is? Well, then throw the big chunks out and put my little one in.
Well, all right. Junior can have the part. He can say, John.
Oh, Miss Jessup, you're wonderful. Why, I could kiss you.
That won't be necessary.
Oh, thank you. Hurry up. We don't want to be late for the curtain.
Don't be so nervous, Riley.
Oh, I
think you were going to act tonight instead of Junior.
Oh, Junior, where is he? It's time he got down to the school. He's got to get made up.
Hiya, folks. Excuse me barging in like this, but my egg bite lost his belt, and he needs one for the play.
Oh, okay, Gillis. I'll lend you one of Junior's. Come on. Oh, Junior, I'd like to get a... what's the matter, Junior? Peg. Why is he on the bed like that?
What's something's wrong with him?
What's the matter? Is the kid sick?
No, I'm not sick.
Oh, that's good. Well, look, you better get down to the auditorium, son.
No, I can't do it. I just can't. I forgot all my lines. I don't remember anything.
Junior, pull yourself together. The lines will come back to you the minute you get on the stage. Gillis, tell him I'm right. Tell him.
But, Junior, you may not remember your lines now, but when you get on the stage and that spotlight hits you.
Yeah, that's right. Go on, Gillis.
Your knees buckle. You break out in a cold sweat. And then you faint.
Why, you double-crosser.
Mr. Gillis, if this is your idea of a joke,
I'm sorry, folks. Don't you want me to be honest?
Well, you picked a fine time to start. Go on, beat it, Gillis. What did you come here for anyway?
The belt, remember?
Oh, the belt. Well, I wouldn't loan you to... Yeah. Sure, I'll lend it to you. I ain't the type who bores a grudge.
Well, thanks, Riley.
Yeah, I'll go and get it. You wait right here.
Now, listen, Junior, dear. You've got to act in that play tonight.
No, I can't.
Why, you've just got a little stage fright.
Okay, Gillis, here's the belt. Thanks. And, Riley, I'm sorry for what I said, and I wish your Junior luck.
Well, thanks, Gillis. I wish your Egbert exactly what you wish my Junior.
See you later, folks. As they say in the theatrical world, bon voyage.
Look, Junior, I sold over 100 tickets. All my friends, the guys at the plant, and my boss. They're only going to see you. I'll be disgraced.
Well, I can't remember my lines.
Well, sure you can. Listen, I'll fix that. I'll use an old theatrical trick. I'll paste your lines on the inside of my hat, see? And you carry it on stage with you, and if you're stuck, you peek at the line.
Why, yes, that'll fix everything, won't it, Junior?
Well, maybe. But your hat won't fit me, Pop.
Oh, Junior, you're forgetting that this play takes place in England, and they got quaint customs. In England, when you walk into a lady's boudoir, you don't wear a hat. You carry it in your hand.
Well, okay, I'll try it.
Ah, boy, son. Peg, you go with him now. Hurry.
But the line.
Well, it'll take me a little while to paste him in the hat. I'll bring it to you backstage before the curtain goes up.
Well, you won't forget, will you?
Forget. You know I never forget. Why, I got the brain of an elephant. Aye. Don't forget to clap louder, Junior. Oh, hello there, Joe. Oh, Waldo. Hiya, Sam. Hello, Ford. Don't forget to clap louder, Junior. See you in the intermission.
Hurry up, Riley. Sit down in your seat. They're dimming the light.
Yeah, okay.
You think your Junior will be all right?
Don't you worry about Junior. His old man came through. I pasted his lines in my hat, and if he gets stuck, all he has to do is peek.
There goes the curtain. Better take your hat off, Riley.
Yeah, better take my... Go! Oh, my hat! I forgot to give him my hat! Quiet.
Good evening, Sir John. We've been expecting you. Come in.
Here comes Junior. Oh, please make him remember his lines.
We understand you have an important message from the Queen. What is it? Proceed, Sir John.
Well, I...
He don't remember.
Good evening, Sir John. We've been expecting you. We understand you have an important message from the Queen. What is it? Proceed, Sir John.
Well,
Riley, stop lighting matches in your hat.
Proceed, Sir John.
Why,
The Queen is ill.
The Queen is,
Ill. She's sick, Junior. I don't feel so good myself. Quiet, Riley. Ill, Junior. Ill. I-L. Ill.
Gee, Pop, I don't remember anything.
Riley, they're bringing down the curtain. What a revolting development this is.
Oh, there, Riley. Wait for me.
Who's that?
It is I, Digby Odell, the friendly undertaker. Greetings, Riley. You're looking fine. Very natural.
I feel terrible, Digger. Honest, right now I'd like to jump in a hole and pull the hole in after me.
Don't look at me. I'm a mortician, not a magician. Tell me, Riley, why all this gloom?
Well, my boy, Junior. He was acting in a play.
Ah, the theater. Brutus stabbing Caesar. Hamlet poisoning the king. Othello strangling Desdemona. I adore the theater. It's okay.
Well, this play wasn't gay. Junior forgot all his lines. I ran out. I couldn't stand no more.
Oh, poor boy. I was in a play once. I portrayed a husband who had a very tall wife. And my first line was, "Ah, how I wish my wife were under 6 feet."
And you forgot your lines, too.
No, I mixed them up. I said, "Ah, how I wish my wife were 6 feet under."
Well, what happened to Junior is all my fault. I wouldn't blame him if he never spoke to me again.
Riley, the boy needs you. Go to him. Beg his forgiveness.
No, I couldn't face him with my face. Please, Digger, I don't want to discuss it.
Very well, Riley. I've learned one thing from experience. If a man kicks when I try to straighten him out, I just let him alone. Cheerio.
Mind if I sit down on this bench, Sonny?
No, mister. It's okay with me.
Junior, what are you doing here in the park? It's late.
I wanted to be alone.
Yeah, I know how you feel. I wanted to be alone, too. Now we can be alone together. Junior, what happened after...
Oh, they put in my understudy.
Junior, it's all my fault. I don't blame you. I don't see how you can ever forgive me. Junior, forgive me.
I forgive you.
No, you don't. Say it like you mean it.
Oh, let's not talk about it anymore, Pop.
But, Junior, we got to make the best of this mess. It's not my fault that you got me for a father. It's your mother. When I said, let's get married, she had to say yes.
It's getting late. I'd better go home.
Do you mind if I go to your home with you?
No.
Thanks, son. Junior, I can't stand this. Please forgive me. I'll make it up to you. I'll buy you anything you want to make you happy. Do you want a new lawnmower?
I don't want anything. Come on home.
Yeah, wait. Look. Gillis, he's coming this way. If he opens his mouth to make one crack, I'll let him have it.
All right. Hello, Judy.
Well, what are you waiting for, Gillis? Go on, go ahead. Make fun of the kid.
Believe me, Riley, this is one night I wish Junior was my son.
But you're Egbert.
Please, don't mention that word, Egbert. You think your Junior was a flop? You should have seen what my Egbert done.
Well, what happened?
In the third act, he's making love to the Queen.
Yeah?
It's the big scene. He's got the Queen in his arms. And just when he's going to kiss her, his pants fall down.
Yeah? His pants fell down? Why, that's too bad. Ain't that too bad, Junior?
Yeah, it sure is, Pop. It's terrible.
There was my own flesh and blood. Making love in his long underwear.
Well, that's life for you, Gillis. Full of surprises. You never know when your pants are going to fall down. Come on, Junior, I'll buy you a soda.
Oh, no, let me buy you one, Pop. Want a drink, Mr. Gillis?
Yeah. Prussic acid. Well, so long, Gillis.
Oh, wait, Riley.
Yeah?
Here's your belt, Junior. I'm sorry the buckle fell off. That's why Eggbite's pants out.
That's okay, Gillis. See you later. So long.
Gee, that's funny about my belt busting. It was a new belt.
Oh, Bill, forget it, Junior. Just shove the belt in my pocket here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Pop. Mm-hmm. What's my jackknife doing in your pocket?
Oh, that. You see, son, it's always good to have a jackknife on you. You never know when you're going to meet up with a belt that needs a little cutting around the buckle.
Riley's will be back in half a minute. High-risk cavities at the gum line. Cavities ground in by the daily use of toothpaste or powders containing harsh abrasives. Teal cleans teeth without abrasives, protects teeth from such cavities. Enjoy Teal tonight. T-E-E-L, Teal, the refreshing liquid dentifrice.
Well, I'm glad you got everything straightened out with Junior.
Oh, everything's fine now. Great boy, that Junior. Hey, Peg. Listen to this ad in the paper here. Actor wanted for Broadway play now being cast. Must be handsome juvenile type.
Oh, now, Riley, you're not going to get Junior involved in another play.
Well, who's talking about Junior? I was thinking of me.
Oh, you an actor? Oh, go on.
Well, sure. I'm as good as some of those fellas in the movies. Well, you take that guy we saw last night, William Bendix. What's he got that I haven't got, huh?
Procter & Gamble makers of Teal, the amazing liquid dentifrice, invites you to be their guest next week to hear the life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. This is Ken Carpenter on behalf of Teal, inviting you to listen again next week. And remember, for laughs, it's R-I-L-E-Y, Riley, and for lovely smiles, it's T-E-E-L, Teal. Teal, the amazing liquid dentifrice, protects teeth beautifully.
It's a washing miracle for silk, nylon, woolen, dishes.
What are you talking about?
Dress. I'll spell it. D-R-E-F-T, dress. Yes, ladies, and dress spells faster, brighter, safer cleaning than any suds before in history.
That's true. Why, Dress keeps my dainty underthings fresher and brighter than even the most expensive soap flakes.
Right. You see, Dress is different from soap. Dress rich suds rinse clean and clear. They simply can't leave any sticky, soapy deposit to dull, lovely undies and make them look faded and old before their time. No wonder Dress keeps lingerie, stockings, blouses so color fresh. Yes, prettier and brighter far longer than any soap could ever do. With Dress's amazing suds, there's no soap fading.
Yes, Dress certainly works wonders that no soap in the world can match. Not only for my lingerie, but for all my nice things. Stockings, woolens, pretty blouses, all stay beautiful as a dream.
The lady is right. And as for washing dishes, say Dress makes dishes shine without wiping. Even glasses sparkle without touching a towel to them. So, ladies, decide now to open this bright new world of beauty for all your nice things. Get Dressed in the bright green package. Dressed, Procter & Gamble's amazing suds discovery that gives you faster, brighter, safer cleaning than any suds before in history. That's D-R-E-S-T, Dressed. Get Dressed today.
Listen for the life of Riley next week, same time, brought to you by Teal, the amazing liquid dentifrice. Good night.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in 3 million American homes, present your favorite radio friend, Lum and Abner. If the latest scientific reports are correct, all you people who spend your nights counting sheep to get to sleep will soon have to do your counting by twos. For science is now creating a breed of sheep that will produce twins only. Actually, of course, whether you count sheep 1 by 1 or 2 by 1 or 2 by 2, it's not going to put you to sleep a bit faster. The only way to cure sleeplessness is to find out the cause of it and then get rid of that cause. Maybe in your case, it's coffee that keeps you awake. Although many people can drink coffee without staying awake afterwards, many others cannot. If you suspect that coffee is robbing you of sleep, try drinking Postum instead of coffee. For Postum does not contain caffeine or any other stimulant that could possibly disturb your rest. And it's a drink you'll enjoy right from the first sip, because it's such a cheering, tempting, flavorful beverage. For your convenience, it comes in 2 forms. Postum cereal, the drink you make by boiling or percolating, and instant Postum, made instantly in the cup. Drink either form regularly, and if you think coffee's been keeping you awake, see if you don't sleep better and feel better after you've switched to Postum. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Now that Lum has sold his interest in the Jot and Dime store to Squire Skimp, the old fellow is making plans to go to England to claim the inheritance he was recently informed of waiting for him there. Lum and Abner now believe they found a way to drive to England in a car. While looking over a map last Wednesday, they were amazed to find that by going by way of the North Pole, they would have very little water to cross, and the old fellows are quite excited over the new route they have discovered. As we look in on a little community today, we find Lum over at the store talking with Squire Skimp. Listen.
No, it ain't none of my business, Squire, but I just hate to sit back and see you run over Abner the way you are. He's awful unsatisfied.
Well, now, it's about time that somebody took charge around here, Lum. Abner may not like the way I've been running things, but he'll have to admit that we've been doing more business than you two fellas ever did.
Yeah, but he owns just as much stock in this store as you do, and he ought to have some say-so about it and how it's being run.
The whole trouble with Abner is he just don't want to work. He's been used to coming down here and sitting back there by the stove all day playing checkers and just let the business take care of itself.
Well, we all have done pretty good here. All have made a living out of it.
Yes, and that's all you did do, too, was just make a living. Why, you just wait. For another 6 months, I'll have all the business in town, Lum. Only competition I've got now is Grandpappy Spears trying to run Dick's store for him. I'll have him out of business in another 3 months. Wait, there comes Abner now.
Yeah, don't say nothing to him about me talking to you, Squire.
Well, no, I want to have it out. I don't want him going around town talking about me to my back.
He ain't been talking about you. I just sort of figured he was unsatisfied from 2 or 3 remarks he let slip. He ain't been complaining, I'll tell you that.
Yes, well, now, you just tell him at any time things are not going to suit him around here, why, just to come to me with them. I think I can always show him where he's wrong.
Yeah, that's the thing to do.
Well, I guess I'll go to lunch now that he's back. You're 5 minutes late, Abner.
Well, I was 20 minutes late leaving. It was 10 minutes till 12 whenever I left.
Well, now, we want to keep things on schedule around here. Your lunch period is from 11:30 to 12:30. This way, why, you make me late. Well, I'll be back.
All right, Squire.
That blamed hammerhead. How you on?
All right, and just come over to talk to you some more about this good thing.
Well, I don't know yet where I can go with you or not. I ain't had a chance to talk to Squire about him buying my half-interest in the store here yet. He was in the county seat all day yesterday getting some new merchandise for the store.
Well, that's one reason I wanted to see you before you did sell out to him. I don't know whether we better try to drive from here to England in a car or not, Abner.
What's the matter?
Well, I was talking to Mose Moose about it down at the barber shop this morning. He says we'll run into an awful lot of trouble, he said.
Trouble?
Yeah, he says a body can't drive a car up through Alaska and down through Siberia and get to England that way.
Well, did you tell him that we looked it up on the map?
Yeah, but he brung up a lot of things that I hadn't thought about. For instance, that's clean up there by the North Pole, you know.
Well, we could go around it, couldn't we?
Yeah, but it's so cold up there, the radiator would freeze up on it.
In the summertime, it's away?
That's what he said. Another thing, there ain't no filling stations into Siberia, as he said.
Oh, now, how does he know? He ain't never been up through there.
That's what he says. I don't know where he found out. Says he never heard of nobody driving a car up through that country.
Well, maybe that's the reason they ain't got no filling stations up there.
Well, that's reasons enough. Got to have gasoline.
Buggy, now here, hold on. That might be a pretty good idea right there, Mom. Just go up there and put in a filling station.
I ain't looking for no to get to England and inherit all that money.
Well, now, sure, I'm just a good man to let you go on to England and just leave me there in Siberia. I'll put one in.
Why, you wouldn't do no business. Wouldn't be no cars coming through there.
Well, maybe they would be if they had a place to buy gasoline.
But they wouldn't know you was there.
Well, you could tell everybody where I'm at. Quick as you get to England there. Fact is, you could put up some road signs for me. I'll paint them. Say, so many miles to Peabody's filling station. I reckon it's your name I'll pick first.
That'd look fine. Put up a sign right out of England there saying 4,000 miles to Peabody's filling station.
And tourist camp.
Tourist camp?
Yeah, I think I'll put in a few cabins, too. Might not all filling stations have got them nowadays.
Well, you can't put up no cabins up there. They sleep in them gigolos.
In what?
Gigolos. It's a roundhouse they do.
Oh, trains sleep in roundhouses. Stay in them.
These is little roundhouses built out of ice. It's cold up there.
Well, it'd be cold anywhere living in a house built out of ice.
Well, that's all they've got to build them out of. There ain't no trees up there. Now, you better give up that whole idea. Couldn't make no money out of it, no way.
Why, sure I could. There's no others up there, I can, I know. Though that I raise the prices to $2 a night. You'll have to take them. They ain't going to sleep outside if it's as cold up there as you say it is.
Yeah, but you just get $2 a year a piece out of the cabin. The nights is 6 months long, you know. 6 months a day and 6 months a night.
Oh, yeah, I'll be right here a bit, yeah.
That's another thing me and Mose were talking about this morning. If we get there at the wrong time of the year, we never would get through there. Get lost, and wouldn't be nobody could tell us the right road or nothing.
Well, we could wake them up, couldn't we?
Yeah. Maybe about get up and take a shot at it. You know how grouchy you are when somebody wakes you up after you just been asleep for 4 or 5 hours. Get a fellow up after he's been asleep for 4 or 5 months, he just ought to take a shot at you.
Yeah, that's right. That may be that.
And another thing, driving for 6 months with the lights on that way, we'd run the batteries down on the car that way they couldn't see nothing.
Yeah, that's right. I hadn't thought about that. Well, I can sort of see now why nobody never has to get to England that way then.
Of course, if we hit it in the daylight, it wouldn't be so bad.
Well, I don't know where I can sit up for 6 months and drive and out. And a month or two of that, and I'd have a little trouble holding my eyes open and tell.
Yeah, we just have to take out and sleep some.
But they laugh at us up there about it.
Regardless of what they do, just tell them we ain't used to it.
Yeah. But I can see now why one of them tourist camps wouldn't do no good. Yeah, it's more like you ain't put none of them in. Just one night a year, why everybody couldn't make no money out of them.
Well, I told you it wouldn't work.
Yeah, but I just thought, as long as there weren't none up there, why, it might be a pretty good opportunity. We'd have no competition in them.
Well, as far as that goes, you wouldn't have no competition if you put up a lighthouse here in Pine Ridge, would you?
No. But I don't think the fellow'd do no good if one of them hit on.
Of course not.
I think they just put them things on oceans anyway. At least all the pictures I ever seen of them were.
Sure, that's what they're for, so the ships can see where they're going.
Well, I never thought they went no place. I thought they built them on the bank.
So the ships can see where they're going. No, come to think about it, it's so the ships can see where not to go.
see where not to go.
Yeah, that's what they're for.
Looks to me like they'd be more interested in seeing where they are going instead of where they're not going.
Well, to keep ships from running into the bank or some rocks or something.
No.
Well, what difference does it make? You want to put in on nowhere.
No. There wouldn't be no place around here for well, except down there on the mill farm. And there ain't no ships on there. No, I don't believe that's a very good idea, Lum.
Well, I never meant to put in none. I just said it'd be just like putting in one.
Yeah, but I don't think we ought to even think about it at all. Just forget the lighthouse, I believe, the best one.
All right, quit thinking about it.
It ain't no use to think of nothing for me to put no money in, so I ain't sold my half interest in the store here to Squire yet. I ain't got no money.
Well, that's the reason I wanted to talk this whole thing over with you before you did. We ain't going, there ain't no use to sell out to him.
Oh, well, I don't know, Mom. Good minds do that anyhow. I've just stood about all I can off on that fella. Just got to where I ain't got no more say-so around here and that cat laying yonder.
Well, it's your own fault, Abner. You're just letting him run over you. You got to stand up and fight for your rights. Fight fire with fire.
You mean to... Oh. Do what now?
See, you've got to fight fire with fire.
Oh, yeah, let's get even with him. He'll think I'm trying to put it out, and I'll be putting more fire on it, huh?
On what?
Why? On whatever it is that's on fire.
Oh, I'm talking about Squire in the store here.
Yeah, but the trouble with that is, Lum, if I burn up his half the store, I'd burn up my half, too.
Well, I don't mean...
Of course, now we got the thing insured. That'd be one way to get my money out of it. I believe that's a pretty good idea, Lum. Yes, so just do that. Just fight fire with fire.
Well, you wouldn't want to set fire to the store here just to collect the insurance. That'd be unhonest.
Yeah, that's right. It would, wouldn't it? No, that won't work. All right, Doggers, wait a minute, Lum. Wait a minute. I've got an idea.
You don't understand what I'm talking about, Abner. Fight Squire with fire. Should have let him run over you?
I thought you said fight fire with fire. Yeah. I Doggers, wait a minute. Here, Lum. Come on now. Pitch in and help me here, and we'll get my half of all this stuff moved out there in the street, and by the time he gets back from dinner, this whole store will be on fire.
Well, let's hope Lum succeeds in explaining this old Edward saying to Abner before it's too late. Now that the weather's getting warmer, does it seem to you, mothers, that every time you turn around, someone's asking for a cool drink? And at dinner, when you ask the family what they want, do you hear, I want iced tea, I want milk, make mine iced coffee? Well, here's a grand way to keep everybody happy and save yourself a lot of time. Simply make iced Postum your official household drink. All you have to do is to make a large pitcher of iced Postum, put it in the refrigerator, and your family will do the rest. You see, Postum can stand without becoming strong and bitter, and both youngsters and grown-ups can enjoy its refreshing goodness. Since Postum contains no stimulant of any kind that could possibly cause sleeplessness, nervousness, or indigestion, no matter when you drink it, no matter how much you drink. So order Postum from your grocer tomorrow and see if the whole family doesn't agree it's as cooling as a shower. The grandest summer drink you ever put on the table. Lum and Abner will be back again on Monday evening at the same time. Try to join us. And meantime, happy weekend. Will Cosby speaking. Listen to Columbia Broadcasting System.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Amos and Andy Show. It's nothing new for the kingfish to go into a business that's calculated to make a fortune. But when he deliberately considers going into a business where he would actually have to work, well, that's a radical departure.
At the moment, Amos and Andy are in the office discussing the Kingfish's contemplated venture.
Look, Andy, I've been around the Kingfish long enough to know the kind of businesses he goes into.
No, I tell you, Amos, this time he really serious. Why, he even putting his own money into things.
Oh, he is, huh?
Yeah, that's the truth. The deal calls for $348, and the only outside money he got to get is what he ain't got himself.
How much is that?
$345.
Tell me, what kind of business is it, Andy?
Well, it's that lunch counter down the block here. You know, the one that's got about 12 stools in it. He's going to buy that and run it himself.
What experience has he got with the lunchroom?
Well, he's been eating all his life, ain't he?
Well, what kind of work would the Kingfish do in the lunchroom?
Oh, he's going to be a kind of a head waiter. During the supper business, he's going to put on a tuxedo and show people to the stools. But, Amos, what I want to see you about was to find out if you want to borrow $345 on your insurance policy and go into the thing with the Kingfish.
No, Andy, I ain't that crazy. No, sir.
Yeah, well, I told the Kingfish I didn't think there was much chance, but I'd ask you anyway. I'll go over and tell him now. Oh, hello, Andy. Come in. Yeah, hello, Kingfish. I done talked to Amos, and he ain't interested. Yeah, well, that don't seem too important now, Andy. Something else has done happened. Yeah, well, you sure look down the dumps. What's the matter? Andy, you remember me speaking of Sapphire's brother, Leroy Hancock, my brother-in-law? Yeah, it seems like I do. It's terrible, Andy. Sometime out of a clear sky, a man like me have more grief and sorrow heaped on him than he can bear. Life has got a funny way of treating a man. Don't seem like there's no justice. Well, what's the matter, Kingfish? Did your brother-in-law die? No, he coming to visit us. Typical brother-in-law, huh? That's right, and when I say that no-good bum Leroy Hancock is 100% obnoxious, I'm being conservative. Well, what kind of a looking fella is he, Kingfish? Well, to tell you the truth, I ain't never met him in my life. You see, he lived down in Oklahoma. I just judge by the letters he's been writing. Always asking us, sending money and stuff, you know. Yeah. Well, what you going to do about him coming up here? Well, then, I just can't have that fella hanging around our place, that's all. Now, here's what I thought I'd do. You see, Sapphire ain't seen this letter that he writ. She's in New Jersey visiting her aunt, and she's going to be gone till the middle of next week. Now, he say arriving at the Pennsylvania station at 4 o'clock this afternoon. Yeah, well, I wonder where he got the fare to come up here at. Oh, he wouldn't pay no fare. He must travel on them rods underneath the car there. Oh, yeah. I got a cousin that travels that way. Every time I goes down to the train to see him off, I got to get down on my knees to wave goodbye to him. Well, anyway, Andy, here's how I figure on working the thing out. Now, look here, you go down to the station for me, Andy. Maybe take Lightning with you, meet my brother-in-law, tell him that you was a friend of mine, and that me and Sapphire has done gone to Baltimore, and we ain't going to be back for a long time. Oh, wait a minute here now. Then I had stuck with it. No, Andy, look here. All you got to do when you meet him is to advise him to tell him to go right on to Chicago. Tell him there's a big business boom out there.
Miss Andy, how is we supposed to know the Kingfisher's brother-in-law when we see him?
Well, Lightning, from the way the Kingfishers got him figured, we are supposed to look for a man that is a total all-out bum. He's supposed to be about my size, I think. Look, Lightning, go over and tell one of them porters to kind of keep an eye out for him.
Yes, I'll do that, Miss Andy.
Yeah, well, I'll wait right here, Lightning.
Porter.
Yes, sir.
I'm looking for a man here, kind of a big man.
Do you know how he's dressed?
Well, the only thing I can tell you is that he looked kind of like a bum.
Oh, all right, I'll keep an eye out for him. A bum, huh? Say, wait a minute. Is that him standing over there?
Oh, no, I'm looking for another man. That's Andy there.
Well, I'll still keep looking.
Thank you, Porter. Miss Andy.
Someone at the information desk to see Mr. George Kingfish Stevens.
Hey, you hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that must be the Kingfisher's brother-in-law looking for us. Let's go over there. Now, look, if it is him, don't forget, the most important thing is to get him to go right on to Chicago.
There's only one man standing there. That must be him.
Yeah, he dressed pretty good. He must have come in a first-class boxcar. Wait a minute. Pardon me, sir. Is you Leroy Hancock?
Yes, I'm Hancock.
Oh, yeah. Well, my name is Brown. Your sister and brother-in-law had to go to Baltimore, and they asked me to come down here and meet you.
Oh, well, that's very nice of you. How long is they going to be in Baltimore?
Oh, they're going to be there indefinitely. Maybe longer than that, even.
That's too bad. I'm awful anxious to see them.
Yeah, well, Mr. Hancock, this is my assistant here, Lightning.
Oh, glad to know you, Lightning.
Welcome to New York, Mr. Hancock. There's a train leaving for Chicago on another track.
Yeah, that's right. That's the beauty of coming to New York and leaving right away. The same peoples that come to the train to meet you can see you off. Well, bum voyage, Mr. Hancock.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm trying to get my bearings here. I don't know whether I'm coming or going.
Well, I can tell you.
I'd just like to take it easy for a little while I think myself over here. I kind of don't see my sister and brother-in-law here. It's kind of a shock to me.
Yeah, I guess 'tis at that. Well, I tell you what, Mr. Hancock, you can come up to my room and kind of calm down a little, and then you can fresh up and catch the night freight to Chicago.
Well, I would like to go up to your room, all right. That'll give me a chance to collect my thoughts and sort of make some plans. Well, I feel much better now that I've freshened up.
Yeah, you look good. Now, my advice to you is to go right on to Chicago, Mr. Hancock.
Chicago? Why Chicago?
Well, there's a big boom there, yeah.
A boom?
Yeah, they got a gold rush on there. Ain't you heard about it?
A gold rush in Chicago?
Oh, sure. For once, they got the thing in a place that's handy to get to.
Now, you see, the reason that I come up here to New York was to go into business with the Kingfish. Mm-hmm. It so happens that I had some land down in Oklahoma that suddenly done sprouted oil, and I got a lot of money to invest.
Yeah, well, you see, Mr. Hancock, pardon me, Mr. Hancock, this left ear of mine backfires once in a while. Did you by any chance say something about having money to invest?
That's right. I wanted to go in business with the Kingfish. And if he's going to be out of town indefinitely, there ain't no point in me hanging around here.
Yeah, well, now, wait a minute. The Kingfish liable to be back from Baltimore sooner than we expect.
Well, how soon do you think that'll be?
Well, would tomorrow be all right?
Well, you see, I wanted to make this investment. And
well, of course, he might get back tonight.
Tonight, huh?
Yeah, or maybe sooner than that. Sometime that train from Baltimore runs 6 or 7 miles ahead of time.
Well, you see, I have $1,000 with me to invest in.
Did you say $1,000?
Yeah. Say, where are you going?
Well, I think I hear that Baltimore train coming in now. I just can't believe it. Well, it's the truth. I see your brother-in-law rent the finest suite in the hotel and pay cash in advance. And he come up here in the train in a private compartment. Oh, boy, he got plenty of money, all right.
Sweet fella, that Leroy.
Yeah. Ain't nothing like money to sweeten a man up, is it?
Tell me, you say that he checked into the Hotel Lennox?
That's right. And he's waiting over there to hear from me about when you was getting back and he can get together with you.
Yeah.
I done even told him about the lunch counter and what a good investment it would be. Hey, what you looking around for?
Well, then, just trying to figure where we can put Leroy up here at the house. I want him to move in with us just soon as Sapphire come back from New Jersey.
Oh, you're going to have him come and stay with you, huh?
Yeah, I could sleep on the floor, and we could put my bed right over here for him, and then put a little night table right next to it, and then put a nice vase of roses on top of it, with just enough room for a fountain pen and a checkbook, you see.
You know, Kingfish, as long as you're going to be sleeping on the floor, you might sleep right by his bed, and then you can blot the checks as he writes them.
Yeah. Not a bad thought, Andy, not a bad thought. Now, look here. The first thing to do, of course, is to get this lunchroom deal set.
Yeah.
Now, listen, Andy. You call up Leroy and tell him that you got a telegram from me saying that I'm going to be back in town tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Make a appointment for us to go to his hotel room and see him tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock.
Yeah, well, where's I going to meet you?
I tell you what, I'll meet you in the lobby of his hotel around 10 o'clock, and then we can go up to his room together.
Well, it's a few minutes before 10 on the following day, and the scene is the lobby of the Hotel Lenox. Mr. Hancock has just come out of the elevator and walked over to the desk.
Oh, clerk.
Yes, Mr. Hancock.
I'm expecting some friends very shortly. They're coming up to the room, but when they come to the desk with you, just tell them that I'm in the front part of the lobby.
Yes, sir, Mr. Hancock.
Pardon me. Is this chair taken?
No. Sit right down, sir.
Thank you. Nice day, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty nice around New York this time of the year.
Yeah.
You from out of town?
Yeah, just come in. Came up to see my sister and brother-in-law.
Yeah, I got a brother-in-law, too. Funny lot, ain't it?
Yeah, in a way, I guess.
Take my brother-in-law. There's a fella that's been a chiseler and a bum all his life.
Yeah? Well, I guess some of them are that way.
Then all of a sudden he come into some money. All of which go to show you that the dumber you is, the further you get in this world.
Well, I wouldn't say that's always the case.
Well, look at my brother-in-law. He didn't have a dime up till the time he got this money. Always writing us for a couple of bucks. My wife would have sent him $50 or $60 in this past year if it wasn't for me.
Oh, you wouldn't let her, huh?
Well, I'll tell you what I've done. When she give me the letter with the money at the mail to him, I'd always kind of steam the letter open a little bit and take the money. I was a smart fella, ain't I?
Well, fortunately, my brother-in-law isn't like that. He's a pretty nice fella from what my sister tells me.
No, don't believe it. Don't tell all the lie. He probably just as big a heel as the rest of them.
Oh, well, it takes all kinds of people to make...
Oh, hello there. Is you gentlemen done met already?
Oh, how do you do?
Yeah, we just talking here informal. And I just telling the gentleman here about my no-good brother-in-law.
Yeah, well, you telling him what?
I say, I was just telling the gentleman here what a no-good chiseler my brother-in-law was before he come into that money, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was telling me how he took money out of the letters his wife sent to his brother-in-law and...
Yeah.
And another thing I want to tell you.
I wonder who won the ball game today.
Speaking of my brother-in-law, Andy, is you sure that bum has got some money?
Look, could I see you for a minute?
Certainly, Andy. Pardon me, sir. Nice to spoke to you.
I'll be right back, Mr. Hancock.
All right, Mr. Brown.
Andy, when you just spoke to the man there when you left, you used the name.
Uh-huh.
You used the name Hancock.
Right.
My brother-in-law is named Hancock.
You is right.
Was that my brother-in-law?
You is dead right.
I is dead.
Right. Kingfish, will you please stop shaking? You've been doing it for an hour.
Well, Brother Andy, I has had about a cruel a shock as a man can get. Telling my own wealthy brother-in-law right in the face that he is a chiseler. Yeah, that's what you call smacking the gift horse right in the teeth, ain't it?
But listen, Kingfish, I keep telling you that he don't know that you is his brother-in-law.
Yeah.
Now get that in your head, will you?
I'm trying to get it in there. He don't know that I is brother-in-law.
That's right. I went back and told him that you was just a friend of mine.
Oh.
And besides that, I told him that I got a telegram from the Kingfish saying they wouldn't be home till the night. Now, that's why he didn't keep their appointment.
Oh, that's great, Andy.
Well, Joe.
Now, listen. Wait a minute. Look here. There's only one way to get Leroy in this lunchroom deal. I got a great idea.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we'll have him to come up to my house this afternoon, and somebody else has got to be the kingfish.
You mean get somebody else to make believe that they is the kingfish and close the deal for you?
That's right. Get somebody else to make believe and let them close the deal.
Don't that sound a little jaily?
Oh, no, it's a cinch, Andy. Look here. With Leroy leaving town tonight on business, and my wife not coming back till the middle of next week, that'd make everything work out perfect, you see?
Yeah.
Now, listen, look here. You have Leroy at my house at 2 o'clock. Now, I tell you what I'm going to do.
Yeah.
I is going to get Gabby Gibson and give him $5 to come up to my house and make believe that he is me. Or Andy just can't miss. Now, look here, Gabby. You got the whole idea straight now, ain't you?
I got the whole idea. I'm going to be the kingfish.
Yeah, that's right. Now, I is going to hide in this closet right here, and when my brother-in-law come in with Andy, I'll be in the closet. Now, I can hear what all y'all is talking about in the room here.
And you say you're going to give me a signal. Go give me a signal.
Yeah, that's right. I'm going to give you a signal. Now, look here. If he asks you a question that you don't know the answer to, I'll knock. Now, one knock like this, that means yes.
I got you.
And 2 knocks like this, that means no.
1 knock means yes, 2 knocks means no. 1 yes, 2 no.
Yeah, that's... wait a minute. There's Andy, my brother-in-law now. Now, don't forget, you is the kingfish.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah, now, I'll go. I'll get in the closet here. You take care of it.
Hello, Kingfish. How is you? This is your brother-in-law, Mr. Hancock.
Glad to see you, Leroy. Glad to see you, my own dear brother-in-law. Let me hug you. Well, Kingfish, at last we meet. Oh, yeah, I'm the kingfish, all right. I'm the kingfish. Glad to see you, Leroy. Sure is glad to see you.
Well, tell me, Kingfish, how's Sapphire?
Oh, you mean my wife? Oh, yeah, Sapphire. Sapphire's fine. I love that woman. I love her to death.
By the way, Kingfish, is Sapphire still in Baltimore?
Sapphire in Baltimore? No, she ain't. Yes, she is. That's exactly where she is.
Did I hear somebody knock?
Oh, that's all right. That's just the man next door hanging pictures.
Do you think I ought to stay here till Sapphire gets back?
Oh, by all means, no.
Funny thing, sometimes that guy gets them pictures up with 1 smack, and sometimes it take him 2.
Say, I meant to ask you, what was you and Sapphire doing in Baltimore?
Down in Baltimore? Oh, we visiting relatives down there. Visiting relatives.
Yeah, that's what they're doing, visiting relatives. That's right.
Oh, wait a minute. Now, have we got any relatives down in Baltimore?
Well, as we got any relatives down in Baltimore, that's what you asked me.
Yeah?
I'll repeat the question a little louder. Have we got any relatives down in Baltimore? Well, yes and no. In other words, we has we ain't. You see, there's so many places where we has relatives, and there's so many places where we ain't. It's hard to keep track of them.
Did you have nice weather down in Baltimore? Say, that fella certainly is putting up a lot of pictures.
Yeah. He do that. He's a great art lover, that fella, yeah.
Well, that's the doorbell, ain't it?
Oh, yeah, wait a minute. I'll take a look out the lace curtains here and see who it is. It's Sapphire.
Sapphire's up front. Did you say Sapphire?
That's exactly who it is.
Well, listen, isn't anyone going to let her in?
What do we do, Gabby? I mean, Kingfish, what do we do?
I think I ought to surprise and leave right away.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't leave. But now, let's open the front door. Come on, Andy.
Yeah. Good luck, everybody.
Hello, Sapphire.
Why, Andy, what you doing opening? Leroy! Oh, my brother!
Sapphire. I'm so glad to see you.
Oh, what you doing here?
Well, I just got in town yesterday.
I sure am glad I come back a few days sooner than I expected.
Yeah, that's great.
Oh, come on in. Well, Kingfish. Sapphire's back.
Oh, hello, Sapphire. How's Sapphire?
Gabby, what you doing here? Where's the kingfish?
The kingfish? Say, now, wait a minute here.
Yeah, wait a minute, everybody. Now, just wait a minute. All right, Kingfish, come on out. Come on out of that closet and face the thing yourself. Well, Sapphire, how is my darling wife?
Oh, hello, George. I sure is glad to see you. What's all this about?
Yeah, what is going on here?
Well, boys, we might as well tell him. Yeah. Brother-in-law, this has been all a big joke. You see, when I found out that you was coming to New York, we decided to make you an honorary member in our great fraternity, the Mystic Knights of the Sea. In other words, Leroy, dear, the joke started when I come over to meet you in the hotel lobby. I is your brother-in-law, the Kingfish, and Leroy, dear, this is the initiation that we give all brother-in-laws from out of town that joins our lodge. Yeah, that's right. That's exactly what we do.
And I always helps with initiation. I always helps, but I'm glad it's over. I'm glad it's over. Well. Can you beat that?
It was some joke, all right, wasn't it, Leroy, old pal?
Well, you had me fooled.
Well, George, that's a mighty big initiation you give Leroy.
Well, my pep is over, so I'll run along. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
Oh, so long, Gabby. So long. Thanks for helping.
Yeah, I think I'll get out of here, too.
Wait a minute, Andy. Wait a minute, sir.
Well, let's all sit down here in the parlor and talk to Leroy.
Listen, honey, Leroy is going to buy a lunchroom for me, and he wants to get down there and close the deal before his train leaves tonight.
Oh, sure enough.
No, that's providing, of course, that when I see it, it'll look like it's a good thing for him.
Look here. There ain't no monkey business going on, is it, George?
Oh, monkey business, honey? How can I do any monkey business with our own flesh and blood? This is my own dear brother-in-law, and ain't nobody going to mislead him while I was around.
I'm certainly glad to hear you say that, King.
Yeah, well, come on, Andy. We got to go over to the lodge and put Leroy's name down as a life member.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
Well, I'll rush on over to the bank before it closes.
Yeah, all right, that's fine. You go to the bank before it closes, and we'll see you here tonight, Leroy, at 7 o'clock.
All right, Kingfish, 7 o'clock. My train don't leave till 8.
All right, see you later, Sapphire. Come on, Andy.
Oh, me. We got out of that jam by the skin of our teeth.
Yeah, that idea about the initiation just happened to hit me in the head.
Yeah, and that speech you made about not letting nobody do nothing to mislead him, that helped a lot, too.
Yeah, but let me tell you what we're going to do to him now.
Yeah. Why is we going to the lodge hall?
Andy, look here. I has got $15 that I was supposed to give to the landlord today for my rent. Now, I is going down to the lodge hall and get about 30 of them members that hang around there all the time and give them 50 cents apiece to go down to Oscar's lunchroom at 6 o'clock and order food. So the lunchroom will look so busy that Leroy will buy it.
Kingfish, you is the most brilliantest chiseler I don't ever know.
Well, George, it sure is lucky that Leroy is buying this lunchroom for you. Don't you think so, Andy?
Oh, sure. There ain't no two ways about it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait a minute. That must be Leroy now. Well, we'll soon be sitting on Easy Street.
Come on in, Leroy.
Well, I see you got your suitcase all packed, Leroy.
Yes, I'm all ready to go to the train. I'll set my suitcase here in the hall.
Yeah, well, I was arranged to have a taxi cab pick you up here, and by the way, it's all paid for. I took care of that.
Why, thank you, Kingfish.
Come on in the parlor. You remember Andy.
Oh, yes. How are you?
Oh, glad to see you, old pal. Glad to see you.
Yeah, well, tell me, Leroy, did you get to the bank all right?
Oh, yes, in plenty of time.
And got the money?
Oh, yes, I got the money.
And then you went to the lunchroom to see Oscar?
Oh, yes, right on schedule.
Oh, that's great.
Sounds wonderful.
Yeah, what'd you think of the place?
Well, I thought it was a good thing to buy.
Yeah, I thought you would. Guess they had some people in there eating, too, didn't it?
Eating? He sold 30 hamburgers right while I was standing there.
Can you imagine that?
In fact, Oscar told me that business suddenly picked up so much that he decided not to sell.
Be sure to tune in next Friday evening at this same time and hear the Amos and Andy Show when Andy tries to outsmart a lie detector. The Amos and Andy Show is broadcast to our armed forces everywhere. This is Harlow Wilcox with one more additional message and an important one. A pretty well-known guy, one Bob Hope, made an important statement the other day. Bob said, and I'm quoting, "I've seen a battalion of boys in from long days of desert fighting in North Africa snap to attention as the colors went down. They didn't say, it's too much bother." So when women here say that about saving used kitchen fats, I feel we're letting those boys down hard. Cooking fats are urgently needed to make medicine, gunpowder, shells, and bullets. Unquote. You get the point, ladies? Then remember, your meat dealer will pay you for them and give you 2 red ration points for each pound you turn in. Turn them in, won't you? Thank you, and good night.
From Hollywood, the George Burns and Gracie Allen Show for Hormel and Spam. Crazy people. Spam, rebop, boom, spam. George Burns and Gracie Allen. Artie Shaw and his orchestra. For singing glee, we're the Smoothies 3. Last but not least, with Bud Heaston. Folks, it's Burns and Allen night at your house. Another gay show and a swell suggestion for an easy summer supper that will give your family or guests plenty to eat. Get a can of Spam, S-P-A-M. Spam is tender, juicy, delicious meat, all ready to eat the minute you zip open the can. Slice this grand-tasting meat and serve with a mound of potato salad nestled in crisp, chilled lettuce, tomato stuffed with cottage cheese, or with a cool vegetable salad. It's hearty enough to please the huskiest He-Man appetite. And Spam saves kitchen time. No fuss, no bother. Ask your food dealer for Spam tomorrow. Then surprise your family with taste-tempting Spam and salad. And try the other easy recipes on the label. You'll find you can fry Spam, dice it, slice it, bake it. Because cold or hot, Spam hits the spot. And here are those 2 delightful people, the stars of our show, George and Gracie.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Well, Gracie, what did you do yesterday?
I went to Catalina.
Oh, did you go alone?
Well, naturally.
Well, that's fine.
But can I have my compact back? It's in your pocket.
Oh, so you were there alone?
Well, here, Gracie, which one is yours?
Oh. Finally got ourselves a romantic kid on the show.
Oh, he's a regular Casanova.
You mean Casanova?
George, when I kiss him, they're Casanova.
Oh, yes, Casanova.
Get it?
Yeah, this is my smart week this week.
Oh, say, George. Hey, George, would you come here a moment, please?
Oh, gladly, Buck.
Say, George, I'd like to work with Gracie. It looks so easy.
It does, huh? Would you like to try it?
Would I? Oh, boy. Well, how do I start?
Well, all you've got to do is walk up to Gracie and say, "How is your brother?" Then she talks for about 5 years.
All I say is, "How is your brother?"
Yes, but Bud, I've got a little TL for you.
Yeah?
In case you get in trouble, and there is a slight possibility,
yeah,
just sing Nola.
Nola?
Yeah, you know, daddly-doo, dee-doo, dee-doo.
Oh, well, then I start by saying, "Gracie, how's your brother?"
Go right ahead.
Okay.
I'll be standing right here. Take it nice and easy, Bud.
Yeah. Gracie?
Yeah?
Gracie, How's your brother?
Oh, the most terrible thing happened last night.
Did?
We were awakened in the middle of the night, and there was my brother sitting up in bed, and his eyes were sticking out of his head.
His eyes were sticking out of his head. Well,
Yeah.
What did you do?
What did we do? We sent for a doctor, of course.
Well, what did the doctor do?
Well, he took Ann Sheridan's picture off the wall, and we all went back to sleep again.
Gracie, where is your brother now?
Oh, he's in the East. He went to see that prize fighter, you know, the one who fights without any clothes on.
There's a prize fighter who fights without any clothes on?
Yeah, that's what my brother said in his letter. Just saw Galento fight there.
Well, Gracie, what does your brother do for a living?
Oh, he's very wealthy.
Oh, yes.
He has 2 cars, lots of clothes, and he goes to Palm Springs for the winter and Lake Arrowhead for the summer.
Well, what does he do for a living?
Oh, he's a son-in-law.
Gracie, what did your brother do before that?
Oh, he was married before, you know. He's the one who was a knife thrower in vaudeville, and his wife was his assistant.
Oh, he used to throw knives at his wife.
Uh-huh. But one day before he went on the stage, he had a little too much to drink.
Well, what happened?
He got married again.
Well, Gracie, your brother, he sounds like quite a character.
Oh, he is. You know, when he was a little boy, he played a trick on my father. He switched a hot and cold faucet in the bathtub.
Was your father angry?
No, but he will be when he finds out.
Gracie, is that the brother with the scar on his neck?
Oh, yes, the appendicitis scar.
Appendicitis scar? Appendicitis is way down on the side of the stomach, you
Yeah,
see.
I know, but he was so ticklish they had to
operate up here, yes, I thought so. Bud, are you happy?
No.
I thought so. Well, here are the smoothies.
Hello, Spam.
Well, it's very pretty.
Oh,
but
beautiful.
Yes, it's really something. Smoothies, can't you say anything without swinging like that?
Surely, George. Anyone can do it, nothing to it. Spam, jam, high diddle did. Now we're driving, so take it, kid.
Oh, stop with that. Take it. See, I used to be a dancer, and every time I hear "Take It, Kid," I go right into my dance.
Oh, sure. You know, George used to dance for a living.
Did he make much money?
10 cents a dance.
I used to wear a bathing suit. I was Jansen with tears in my eyes. Well, never mind. Now the Smoothies are going to sing the Woodpecker song. Just a minute, Smoothies. Come in.
This is what I do for a living.
Hello, everybody. Oh, hello, Bubbles.
Say, sound man, stop slamming the doors. You're going to break down the whole building. I know you're a very intellectual fella because you told me last week you went 4 years to Harvard. And if you think that being a sound man is beneath your dignity, why don't you go back to your family?
Mr. Burns, I have 2 brothers. When my older brother graduated from Harvard, the dean told him he'd become a great scientist. He later won the Nobel Prize.
I see.
When my other brother graduated from Harvard, the dean told him he'd be a great playwright. He later won the Pulitzer Prize.
That's so.
When I graduated from Harvard, the dean said that I showed more promise than both my brothers put together. That was 10 years ago. This is what I do for a living.
Say, sound man, I really feel sorry for you, but don't give up. After all, someday you may be like me.
George, don't discourage him.
Don't think I've got any talent, huh? Bubbles, what do you want?
Well, Gracie, you know, today is your grandfather's birthday. He's 92 years old.
Yeah, I know. I got him a gift order.
You did? Mm-hmm. What is the gift?
2 lessons from Madame Lozanga.
It's 6 lessons from Madame Lozanga.
Oh, he'll never last that long.
I know your grandfather, neither will Madame Lozanga.
Well, anyway, Gracie, tonight we're giving him that surprise party. And in order to get him out of the house, I had a promise to take him down to Earl Carroll's Vanities.
Well, did you take him there?
No, I took him up to Mount Wilson Observatory, and he spent 2 hours looking through their giant telescope.
What about Earl Carroll's Vanities?
Well, what do you think he was looking at?
Where's the kid now?
He's downstairs in the car.
Oh, well, send him up, and we'll keep him here until the party tonight.
All right, goodbye.
4 years in Harvard.
Oh, quiet.
Oh, now listen, everybody. After the show, you're all invited to my grandpa's surprise party. Oh, we're going to have more
fun. And there's going to be a big cake with 6 candles on it. And
6 candles?
Uh-huh.
Your grandfather is 92 years old.
Yeah, but the cake is only 6.
Oh, I see. It's the cake's birthday, too. Smooth, you'll wait it.
He's up each morning bright and early to wake up all the neighborhood, to bring to every boy and girlie his happy serenade on wood. Hear him picking out a melody, peck, peck, pecking at the same old tree. He's as happy as a bumblebee all day long. To serenade your lady, just find a tree that's shady. And when you hear that tick, 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 sing right along. Come on and try his rhythm, and let your heart beat with him. Just listen to that tick, 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 happy little woodpecker song. Listen, peck, 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 peck. All together, let your heart beat in rhythm to the woodpecker song. He's up, he's gonna bright and early to wake up all the neighborhood, to bring every boy and girlie his happy serenade on wood. Picking out a melody, pecking at the same old tree, happy as a bumblebee all day long. To serenade your lady, just find a tree that's shady. And when you hear that tick, 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 sing along. Come on and try his rhythm, and let your heart beat with him. And when you hear that tick, 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 happy little woodpecker song, just hear him peck, 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 just hear him tick, tick, tick. He's up each stone with a song. Woodpecker, woodpecker song. Heads like a heifer, heifer, heads like a pepper, step, step, steps like a stepper. Woodpecker, woodpecker song.
Well, kids, that was really a grand number.
You liked it, George? We're glad you did. But now's your chance, so take it, kid. Yes, sir.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Stop with that take it, kid. You know I can't teach my French stuff. But it does bring back memories of Waldo. I can see my building right now in front of the theater. George, Burns, and Gurley. Fantastic steppers. What a vehicle. Remember, Gracie, how I used to jump 4 feet in the air and click my heels?
Oh, yeah. And Variety said that was the only thing in the act that clicked.
Say, wait a minute. Burns and Gurley was the name of the dancing act. Who was Gurley?
May Robeson.
All right, Gracie. So we're all invited to your grandfather's 92nd birthday party tonight, huh?
Oh, George, please. Don't ever let my grandpa hear you say he's 92.
Why not?
Well, he goes around telling everybody he's only 90.
Gracie, remember my birthday party last year?
Oh, sure.
Remember the birthday cake?
Yeah, with 30 candles on it.
Oh, there were a few more than that.
Not on the piece I had.
Say, George,
yes.
I don't know about your age, but you certainly know how to wear clothes.
Oh, thanks.
That blue suit with that red tie certainly is a swell combination.
Oh, thanks, Bud.
It's like Spam with chili sauce.
Oh, thanks. Thanks, Bud.
I've listened to you on the radio month in and month out, and you're really great all year round.
Oh, thanks, Bud.
Like Spam, it keeps so well. Doesn't need any refrigeration.
Thanks, Bud.
At a dinner table, there's nothing more beautiful. What coloring. How enticing and so pretty.
Oh, thanks, Bud.
I don't mean you.
Oh, I know you mean Spam.
No, I mean Hetty Lamar.
Oh. Well, of course, that's a swell dish, too.
I'm crazy about Spam.
Oh, Bud.
Say, Bud.
What is it, Gracie?
Give George back his compact.
Oh, quiet.
Which one is yours,
Oh,
George?
quiet. Hello? Just a minute. Gracie, it's for you.
Hello. This is Gracie Allen, Stan's meatheart speaking.
Oh, meatheart instead of sweet.
Oh, hello, Bessie. How are the preparations for Grandpa's surprise party coming along? What? You burned the rice pudding? Oh, there's nothing to be worried about? You put Ungenteen on us?
That ought to help there.
Oh, what? Oh, don't worry. When Grandpa arrives, we'll keep him here. Now, I can't hear you, Bessie. Talk into the mouthpiece. What? You took the mouthpiece off the phone? Oh, you're using it as a cookie cutter for cupcakes.
Oh.
What?
Have a little trouble there.
Well, why can't you hear me? Well, hold the receiver closer to your ear. Oh, you're mashing potatoes with it.
Sort of be some party, boy.
Say, Bessie, what are you using for a centerpiece on the table? What, Swiss cheese?
Swiss cheese? That ought to make a beautiful centerpiece.
Oh, sure. She puts the flowers in the little hole.
Oh, very nice arrangement.
Yeah. What, Bessie? You only have a dozen doilies? Oh, that'll never be enough. I can eat that many myself.
They're delicious with paper napkins. Always have.
Bessie, what about the boiled duck? How's it coming along? What? You can't keep any water in the pot? Why not? Oh, the duck keeps drinking it.
You mean the duck is living?
If you call that living.
Well, let's break this up. This is... Artie, Shaw, what are you going to play tonight?
For George, we've got a new and little different arrangement of April showers.
Soy maestro, mejor no vamos a... No me gusta ese número, tocamos otra cosa.
Okay, Senor Lee.
Gracias.
Okay, George, I guess we'll have to play Alice Blue Gown.
I see. Just because your South American guitar player, Senor Lee, who can't even speak a word of English, doesn't happen to like April showers, you're not going to play it.
That's right.
But Artie, April showers is a beautiful number. Oh, when April showers will come your way. They bring flowers of their glowing May.
George.
And when it's
George.
George. Oh, yeah.
George, is that April showers?
Certainly.
No, I don't like it either.
You don't like it?
That's right.
Boy, I must really be lousy.
Oh, that's right.
Okay, Artie, play Alice Blue Gown.
Okay, my sweet little Alice Blue Gown.
Hey, Senor Lee, wait for your cue. What are you starting so soon for?
Hurry up, I got a date.
He's got a date.
George, please, this is my problem. All right, boys, ready? 1, 2,
3, 4.
Look, Senor Lee, we're doing a broadcast. It's Monday. We're on the air, and we must be finished before Friday.
Tú no te metes conmigo porque mi jefe es ese, ¿verdad?
Take it easy. I can't understand what you're saying.
Foreigner.
Foreigner? Look, Artie, I've got a T.O. for you. If you don't get rid of that guy, I'm going to get rid of you.
Now you're cooking with gas.
Senor Lee, I've had about enough out of you. I'm the boss of this program, and I expect to be on this show for many years.
Si caes a todos como me caes a mí con esos chistes malos, yo creo que no va a estar por tantos años.
What did he say?
Don't send out your laundry.
All right, Artie. Alice Blue Gown.
Gracie, can I borrow you for a moment?
Will you pay me back?
Yeah. First, I want to tell you what every woman should know. Now, you and I have a date, Gracie.
Where are we going?
Follow me. Now, here we are standing in your nearest food store.
Oh, it certainly was near.
Now, do you see those cans of Spam on the shelf?
Yes.
Well, take one and look at the sentence on the label.
Pork shoulder meat with ham meat added.
Mm-hmm. Now, there is the secret of Spam's goodness and quality. Spam is not only a pure pork product, but is a perfect blend of the choicest cuts. Pork shoulder, the juiciest, sweetest meat, combined with ham meat, well known for tenderness and flavor. Hormel is proud to tell you right on the label of the Spam can exactly what Spam is made of. And when you take home a can of Spam, you give your family delicious, tender meat everyone will say is swell. Try one new way to serve Spam this week. Use the easy recipes you'll find on the label. You'll discover you can fry Spam for breakfast, serve it cold for lunch just as it comes from the can, or bake Spam whole for dinner. Now get a supply tomorrow. Ask your food dealer for SPAM Spam.
Well, I'll do it.
Slice it, dice it, try it, bake it, cold or hot, Spam hits the spot.
Nicely done. Artie, I really loved Alice Bluegown. But the thing I enjoy most is when you pick up that clarinet. You're really swinging. You're just jiving there.
Yeah, that's sure. When he swings it, he's right in the grave.
In the grave? Senor Lee, you mean in the groove?
Yes, Senor. In the grave means I'm dead, buried, finished.
That's right.
Million guitar players of the Union, and I had to wind up with this one.
Yeah, George.
What is it?
Come here.
Oh, secret.
Yes.
Yeah, what is it?
I found out plenty about that Senor Lee. I had dinner with a certain party last night, and all he spoke about was Senor Lee.
Well, who did you have dinner with?
Senor Lee.
You had dinner with Senor Lee?
That's right.
Stop with that. That's right. I don't want to hear any more. That's right. I've had enough of that's right.
That's right.
Oh, quiet.
And George.
What is it?
I heard that every day Artie Shaw goes down to the drugstore and drinks a malted milk through his clarinet.
A malted milk through his clarinet?
Uh-huh.
How did that leak out?
Through the hole.
Well, that's the last straw.
4 years and a half.
Quiet. Oh, Gracie, look who's here.
Well, don't tell me it's my grandpa.
Well, I ain't a bag of flour, but I've been through the mill. Yahoo! Pick me up, Grace.
Well, he practically fainted. How do you revive him?
Well, just fan him.
Fan him with what?
There's Dorothy Lamour. Yahoo! Pick me up, Grace.
Dorothy Lamour?
Yeah, I was out with Dorothy Lamour, and she kissed me.
She kissed you?
Oh, yes, George. And they were very happy, the four of them.
The four of them?
Yes, Dorothy, Grandpa, and the two men who held them up.
Yeah, sticks and stones may break my bones, but she's just the one that can do it. Yeah.
Hold your hat, boys. There he goes again.
Pick me up, Grace.
Come on, Grandpa. Get up on your feet and stay there.
Mr. Burns.
No, it's the sound man. What do you want?
An old man, 92 years old, does nothing all day long but run around with Dorothy Lamour.
So what?
This is what I do for a living.
Sound man, this may surprise you, but you're not the only one on this program with a brain.
Oh, thanks, George.
You're welcome.
Grandpa, I want you to meet the cast. Now, this is Bud Houston, our announcer.
Well, hello, Grandpa.
Well, hello, buddy boy. I'm an announcer, too.
An announcer?
Yeah, an announcer to A Maiden's Prayer. Ain't that a
Gracie, what does this grandpa of yours want?
Well, he'd like to be 65, and then 21, and then 65, and then 21, then 65,
and then 21. Well, what is that for?
Well, he wants to be old enough to get Social Security and young enough to enjoy it.
That's nice work if you can get it.
Oh, well, Grandpa, these are the smoothies.
These are the smoothies? Well, blow me down.
Hello.
Darned if they didn't. Pick me up, Grace.
Gracie.
Yeah, what is it?
I want to ask you something. What happens at home with this young George Arliss?
Oh, my grandma has a terrific time between him and the furnace.
Between your grandpa and the furnace?
Yeah, every time she watches one, the other goes out.
Well, I've had enough.
Oh, Artie, I want you to meet my grandpa. Grandpa? Yeah. Grandpa, where are you? Come here.
Be with you in a minute, Grace. So long, kid.
So long, honey.
Well, here comes, love comes to Andy Harding of the arteries. Waited for 4 days.
Grandpa, this is Artie Shaw.
Hello, Grandpa. Hiya, Corny. I'm Corny.
That's right.
Senor Lee, if you don't stop butting in, I'll have to punch you in the nose.
Anybody show their face around here and say that, I kill him.
Well, why don't you kill me?
You call that a face?
Get out, get out.
This is what I do for a living.
Hey, sound man. You see, most of us do things that we don't want to do for a living. Take me, for instance. When I started out, I worked very hard. And after many years, I finally clicked. I don't know what it is. Maybe it was an accident.
Mr. Burns, the reason for your success is that you have something that nobody else has got.
Really?
Where did you get Miss Allen?
I got a TL for you. Grandpa, get away from those drums. Gracie, surprise party or no surprise party? Do we have to keep him here?
Oh, George, you'll spoil the whole thing.
There's no any way that we can quiet this old guy?
Well, do what we do at home.
Well, what do you do at home?
Well, we just give him pictures of glamour stars and bathing beauties, and he sits in a rocking chair and sings.
Well, what does he sing?
Wishing will make it so.
Well, he certainly picked out a nice number.
Hey, Grandpa, give me back my clarinet.
Here you are, Artie boy.
Wait a minute, Grandpa. Take your teeth.
Gracie, will you talk to him?
Oh, yeah, Grandpa, you're going to need them for the surprise party I'm giving you tonight.
You gave away the whole thing.
Well, say, Grace, I can't make it tonight. Kind of got a date with Greta Garbo.
Greta Garbo? 92-year-old guy like you has got a date with Greta Garbo? Hello?
That's right.
While we're waiting for George and Gracie to return, let me suggest an easy way to give your family a grand summer supper. Serve Spam and salad. Get a can of Spam when you shop tomorrow. Open and slice this tender, delicious meat. A perfect companion for your favorite salad. You'll say it's great, too, because Spam is economical to use. So easy to fix. Surprise your family with Spam and salad tomorrow.
Thank you, Bud. Well, Gracie, say good night.
Oh, good night. Oh, George.
Yeah?
George, look at the lovely roses Ray Noble just sent me.
Ray Noble?
Uh-huh.
Oh, where are the flowers?
Oh, right here in the package of seeds.
Good night, all.
Listen again next Monday night, same time and station, for another George Burns, Gracie Allen production with Artie Shaw and his orchestra and the Smoothies, brought to you by Hormel and Spam. Until then, this is Bud Heaston reminding you to remember that cold or hot, Spam hits the spot. Good night.